Hello, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the channel today. Welcome to the live stream. I'm actually in New York. It's early morning in New York City. It's about 7:50, like 10 to 8. Yes, we're here to stream for you guys. I hope you guys doing good today. How you doing? What's your name?
Thank you.
Your name, sir? Your name?
Sorry, Darren.
Your name, sir? Your
Darren.
name? Darren? Oh, no
Yeah,
problem.
to learn me.
I got you.
Is your phone acting as a dash cam?
Yeah, dash cam, yes, sir.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just an app.
Huh?
It's like an iPhone app.
Yeah.
Wow.
How's everything going today? Everything
Very
good?
well. So,
Thank you, thank you. These cars are too rough, man. They're gonna look at the suspension.
I can just get out there.
This good for you?
Yep.
All right, take care.
Thank you very much.
You're
Best
welcome.
day.
Anytime. You too. Hello, good morning, guys. How you been today? Shangy girl, Brenda, Deshaun, Zach, my brother. How you doing today? I hope all the family is in good shape. I hope my brother's still there, but Shangy girl, I hope you guys doing good today, wherever you are around the world. How you doing today? Enjoyed the sightseeing. I'm gonna be streaming today, guys, from now till 2:30. Yep. Hopefully everything goes smooth. As much as I don't want to be in the city today, right? Honestly, I just want to stay out of New York. But whatever the pastor should take you, it's just, that's what it is. Obviously, because there's the WEN General Assembly, and it's gonna be crazy. But obviously, it seems like people don't want to drive because, you know, it's common sense. You know, if there's so much thing going on at the same time in the city, because yesterday was bad. I know for a fact in the city, although I wasn't here, right? I did not even come to Manhattan yesterday, but I was told it was really insane. Seems like it's light traffic this morning, but you never know. Yes, we got this ride going to 15 West End. I need to go this way. So you gotta make up your mind quick with this pickups. If I've gone too far that way, more likely I could have gotten stuck there. Let's go, Mr. Maserati. I'm sure this car right there, right, Maserati, it probably lost half of its value. You know, this car, they depreciate very fast. You could buy this car cheap if it was actually on sale. Supercars. Yeah, Chinese people, they can make you a car, man. Any supercar you want, Bugatti, Porsches, everything. Like, obviously they make like fake stuff, right? And they can emulate like any supercar, and for a fraction what you're actually gonna buy it for. It's the truth. Honestly, some Chinese manufacturers, they make anything, man. Will look exactly like Bugatti, but it's it's actually a fake one. I know some of the people actually do it online. They actually can make you one if you want, but you have to kind of ship it out. I mean, it's gonna cost you. Let's see what this pickup say. Winery. Yes, yes, beep all your horns, man. Yes, sir. Cool, buddy. Mr. Beatles. Started taking one.
Hi, Rodrigo.
Hey, Rodrigo?
Yeah.
All right, no problem.
Thank you.
You're welcome. She's finding it herself. This is where I got your request from here.
Oh yeah.
What a freaking algorithm. I don't blame you, man. I blame the app.
Yeah, sometimes it shows me.
I work for Lyft. We only, and the algorithm is really accurate because you don't have to go out of your way to pick
see.
someone up. Yeah, but this is all messed up, you know.
You're not turning left here. Sometimes
Let's
it's closed.
it's up to you. Yeah, we can change here, man.
No, just because yesterday they closed.
Everything is closed because the UN assembly.
Exactly.
That's why.
So yesterday we had to go all the way to the.
No, I mean I was
24.
here. I could
Yeah.
see everything is open. I told you I
Oh,
got
yeah.
your request from here.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. It was just
From this
yesterday.
side, everything is open.
How do you like this Tesla? Good?
It's like any other car, man.
Oh yeah.
They just,
Does the battery last?
yeah, no, they don't last that long. Yeah, they don't.
That's the problem.
Yeah. go?
Yes. Perfect.
All right,
Thank
take
you.
care. No
Have a good
problem.
day.
You too. Oh, Jishan, right? Jishan, look, my friend, there's a couple apps here in the city, besides Uber and Lyft. We have like Mile, MYLE, you know, they do, life trips, and also they do non-emergency transportation. It's an MTA, right? And also you can sign up with Curb. Curb also, there's no fee. I mean, obviously they charge a commission, but not as crazy as Uber right now. They're taking almost like 50% of our trips. There's Curb, Mile, Empower, you know, just started here in the city not that long ago. So there are about like 3 of them beside like the Uber and Lyft. You know what I mean? So those, I might be able to give you the link, or you could just check them out online. Yeah, like there's Mile, Curb, Limousys, but you have to go through the driver cooperative in order for you to get on Limousys. They do all emergency transportation, and they show you upfront pricing, the pickup, the drop off, but you have to go through the process. You know, you have to go to NTA to take the drug test, you know, in order for you to actually be able to utilize this service. And there's Empower, you know, also. So I work for all these guys, you know. I kind of sort of use them to my benefit. You know, why not? You know, have them all, and anything that makes sense to you, jump on it. That's what I do. I know the driver co-op, they basically, what they did is they stop, well, actually the app, it's offline at this point, but now they're in the process of electing the board members. You know what I'm saying? Because that driver co-op went like from some, you know, because they were like the founders initially at one point. 2 of them, they were just part of the board members, because the driver co-op, it's owned by the drivers. You know, all these apps are basically alive here. You know, you could actually get on board with them. There's another app also, Journey. You know, I actually took, I have the app. I've never actually done a trip with them before, as of now, because also they want us to come take the drug test. I need to go to Brooklyn to get a drug test with Journey. So yeah, the driver, Jishan, the driver cooperative is actually down at this point. Like I said, you know, we just had a Zoom meeting like a couple days ago. Yeah, we just had a Zoom meeting like a couple days ago, and honestly, they always invite me to be part of the board member, on top, you know, on the board right there with the co-op. And I really did not want to commit to it, because I have to devote myself, you know, a few days, you know, in order for me to, you know, be able to be part of the board. But it's not for me that I'm still getting share of the company. You know what I'm talking about? Because once you become a driver, you own share in the company, and it's really, it depends how often you work with them. But honestly, you want to utilize all these services. You know, I probably need to pull out the link for these. You know that, yeah. Now I'm kind of working at this point, so I need to go into like some of these links and put them up for you. But like, if you have a TLC plate, it's good, my friend. Look, and there's another alternative if you want. You see, I drive for a Revel. You know that, right? You're from New York, right? Obviously. Yeah, you're from New York because you said that you have a TLC plate, right? You know, I drive, yeah, and also I drive for a Revel, right? So Revel, they just started this program also, where they could rent you the Tesla weekly for $500, right? You keep the card for 24/7. But you have to, you see, because I'm already grandfathered into Revel and I'm working with them. Only thing is I'm kind of pissed off at the Revel right now, because initially my intent when I got on board with them, because of the employment benefit, you know, the employment status, you know, where you could tap into your employment benefit, healthcare, pay time off. And after 3 years of being in business, they decided to convert the drivers into independent contractors. You see what I mean? I'm already independent contractor, so I kind of, you know, when I got on board with Revel, it was kind of for me like I was enjoying both worlds, you know, like being an independent contractor and employee at the same time. But now they convert the drivers into, well, I mean, technically they did not lay off the drivers. They just it was an announcement a couple months ago where they were telling the drivers, okay, you guys want to stay, you can stay as independent contractor, but if you don't want to, then you're going to be laid off. I mean, obviously at this point, you know, I'm still with them. I'm sorry. I'm still with them at this point, and eventually after just like maybe a week from now, I'm going to be actually independent contractor with the Revel. But also they have, you could actually rent the car for them as independent contractor, right? Everything is included. The insurance, everything. All the thing is you are responsible for charging the car, which is cheap. And they're gonna give you discount also to charge a vehicle at the charging station in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? So you get a discount also. But insurance, everything, it's included with the car, and you keep the car for 24/7. And Revel, they show you as independent contractor, they show you the pickup, the drop off, and upfront pricing. You see what I'm talking about? I mean, if you're street smart, you can make money with this app. You know, with the Revel, if you want to be actually independent contractor with them, renting a car for $500 for 24. I think $500 is decent, because I know some of the rental TLC rental fleet, they charge almost up to $650 a week for a car. But you get in the Tesla, it's actually and you could keep your car also, because I have my car, you know that I have my car, right? I have my vehicle. Yeah, I have my vehicle with you know, I have my plate since 2014. You know, that's how long I've been with on Uber Lyft platform, since I actually you know, got my plate. But like I said, this is an alternative for you. You know, if you want to do Revel, you could actually sign up with them also. You know, at this point they started hiring drivers as independent contractors, so that's another alternative also if you decided to do that. So yeah, Jishan, but now they let you keep the car. Yeah, now they let you keep the car if you like to be with them as independent contractor. But it's kind of, you know, I'm not, see, the way they never kept the promises about being, you know, keeping the drivers employees, and now they actually convert us into independent contractors. I'm not going to believe anything they say. You know, at this point, you know, like, honestly, why would I, you know, pay them $10 an hour? Because obviously within like next week, I'm gonna be independent contractor with them. Why would I be paying $10 an hour and working only one shift instead of just getting the whole week? Like if I work 5 days a week, right? Let's see if I work 5 days a week as an independent contractor, right? Working one shift, $10 an hour. That's $500 for one shift. You get my point? But why pay $500 for one shift instead of taking the car 24 hours and you're paying the same amount? You know what I'm talking about? Because they're charging $500 weekly. That's what I'm thinking at this point, honestly, because I only work 3 days with them. So obviously, if I'm gonna be paying $3 an hour, $10 an hour, right? Working 30 hours a week, that's $300, right? So might as well just go pay them the extra $200 and keep the car 24/7, and I'm gonna end up with 2 cars. You know what I'm saying? 2 plates. I'm gonna play. Like I do. Like obviously, I've been really diversifying. I don't really concentrate on one app. I drive for all of them, and I love accessorized trips. MT accessorized trips, they're awesome. Less problems. Nobody gets in the car. Most people are elderly. You just have to go help them out, get in the car. Some of them are healthy. There's nothing wrong with them. You see what I'm talking about? They're very healthy. I mean, the only thing is they have little disability to none, and they get in the car. They can work in on their own, whatever. But then, there's no rating. There's no, you don't have that, anxiety thinking about someone is going to leave the car to low rate you. It's very simple. And with accessorized also, they offer you like shift. If you want to work like shift, like a 10-hour shift, right? For $300. That means you commit to one shift, and you get $300 for that shift. That means whether the person is going to be picked up or they cancel, regardless, you're still gonna get paid. You get my point? So and also you could actually get with Arrow too. Arrow, it's a CMT, right? It's part of CMT, the taxi fleet, right? Yeah, you could get it with Arrow also, because the cab driver, they use Arrow, right? And Curb also at the same time. So you could get it with Arrow also. You just have to go to Queens, and then you have to take their own drug test also, because I go sometimes at like 3 different drug tests and like within a month, because MTA they really randomly also they ask us to take a drug test. It's like the bus drivers, right? they consider us as bus drivers, but MTA, they're smart. What they did is, because I remember, like, wasn't like just 5 years ago, MTA had its own Toyotas, right? And they were marked right there with the logo MTA accessorized. They were like Toyotas, most of them. So what the MTA did, they got rid of the cars. They obviously it's a cause for them, right? The MTA, right? To have their own cars, their own employees. So they got rid of the employees and the cars, and they utilizing the rideshare drivers. You see what I'm talking about? Because we pay everything out of pocket, gas, expenses, tear on our cars. You see what I'm talking about? So MTA, they're going about this very smart. Although they still have their buses. You see them, right, around the city, like accessorized buses. Those are actually exclusively for people that have wheelchairs. Because obviously we don't have wheelchair, right? So they only give us trips for people that actually have less disability. They have little, they're not really disabled, but they can walk, everything, right? So those are actually, they reserve those trips for us, the drivers with sedans. I don't know how long you've been in the city, but I used to see those MTA Toyotas, right? But they got rid of them. They had like blue stripe and white cars. They look same thing like the accessorized trip vans. So it's plenty alternative here, man. You can't just be working for one app. Like you have to kind of be very smart about this. Deshaun, yeah, Arrow, my friend, yeah. Arrow, actually, it's part of CMT. They call them, I forgot what it stands for. Yeah, Arrow. You know, Arrow. You have to go through. You have to go through sort of like a training online. It's a simple, very like simple questions. You know, you have to pass some of this like sort of test online. I just ask you simple question about you, you know, driving, some stuff like random questions. You know what I'm talking about, and then you pass that, and then you take the test, and then you could be able to utilize the Arrow trips also. So, like I said, there's plenty. You just have to take a little bit of time because the process with those guys, it's lengthy. You know, Curb also. Curb is not a joke, man. You have to make an appointment. You have to go through the process, take the drug test, and then you have to take your car to Curb, you know, in Queens, for them to inspect your car, you know, to make sure that your car is actually suitable. And it's the same thing like TLC, right? You do actually have your, what do you call it? You have your plate, right? It's the same thing. Like, I'm due for inspection eventually in a couple of months from now, you know, to take my car to Queens. So Curb also, you have to kind of take your car to Queens, or they could do virtual inspection. You see what I'm talking about? Someone will call you through WhatsApp, and then they'd be like virtual conversation with them, and then they tell you to switch back the camera so you can see the car. If you don't want to take the car to Curb to inspect the car, you could inspect it virtually. You know what I'm saying? They call you through WhatsApp, right? And then you have to actually show them the car. You know what I'm saying? While you're talking to them, they tell you, show us the car from the inside, everything like virtually, and then they'll tell you okay, and then a couple of days after that, they tell you okay, you're approved. So it's a process with Curb also. Yeah, Jishan, let me know, my friend. I mean, if you got my point right now, because honestly, it's something that I just missed the trip, but I could care less. These my last days with these guys, so screw everything up. If I miss the trip, it's on them. My friend, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Let me tell you something, man. Make sure you have plan B, C, D, whatever. You know, if anything happens, you should be able to get back and keep working. Man, Accessoride. You know, Accessoride. You know, if you're street smart, man, they show you everything to pick up and drop off, and sometimes even they show you the list of the trip that you could pick and choose from. And if you know your balance, man, you know the city well, you could pick the best trips, man, and you could connect with the trips. Drop off this, take the other one. You know, mile, you could request, you could actually select up to like 3 or 4 trips at the same time. They just have to be connected to each other. But if Miles sees that you're randomly picking up the trip, they took the trip away from you. You see what I'm talking about? If you wanted the type of person that know what's going on, right? And they know, right? Because Mile, honestly, the CEO of Mile, he's from Ukraine. You know, honestly, he reached out to me, very nice guy. Awesome. You know, he reached out to me, he wanted to talk to me, and I came, spoke to him, you know, sat down with him. You know, he told me, look, you're one of our best drivers, you've been with us for like 3.5 years, almost 3.5 years, right? And he was just telling me, because he was saying, look, I really want your feedback. You know, I wanted to know, because you do really have good work ethic. I sat down with him for like an hour, because they used to be on McDonald Avenue, Mile, but they moved. They moved to Flatland. Yeah, they moved to Flatland. They have really a big, huge office, man. Nice facility. They do everything. They sell cars. They sell accessible vehicles for TLC. They do even logistics like export, import. These guys are all in it. All in it to win it. Yeah, I sat down with them. We spoke a little bit. And Miles, sometimes they might delay your payment. I can tell you up front what's wrong with Miles also. But if on Friday, if you like, you could stop by the office and pick your check up. They cut you check right there, give it to you. And then with Miles also, you have to be very aware of all the trips. You know, make sure you track all the trips, because sometimes they could be missing some of these tolls, whatever. But if anything is missing, they reimburse you back. You know, you just have to prove it, you know, because you have to kind of make sure that you have all the trips down. You know, just kind of keep a record of all your trips. And I addressed that with the CEO there, you know, the owner of Mile. I told him there's little discrepancy here with sometimes, you know, we don't get paid for some of the tolls. Sometimes the trips are missing, whatever. And he goes like, don't worry about it. I want to make sure everything, you know, we're going to correct that, whatever. And then I was telling him about the payment, why you guys are always late on payment, right? But I could see that because MTA, they're very unscrupulous part of the city, right? What they do is they hire these contractors, right? To do the work for them, right? They subsidize these trips, right? So they, at the end, see, some of them, they don't get paid on time. You know, MTA does not pay these apps or these brokers on time, so that's why they cannot release the payment. But if you like, you can always, like Friday, like say Friday is the payday, right? And then you just stop by Monday, Tuesday, they cut you check Flatland right there, right off Flatbush. If you're a smart driver with Mile, you can make $3 grand easy, man. And no headache, man. Only thing sometimes, you know, if you start driving for Mile, also you would have to always make sure, you know, you're on the way to pick someone up, to call them, you know, because sometimes you know, like Mile and also the MTA, that's why they get overwhelmed with these trips, right? And they get confused sometimes. They get this trip, they sit on them forever, and by the time you get the trip, you know, it's already late. And sometimes passengers, you want to call them ahead of time to let them know that you're on your way there, like 5 minutes before the pickup, you know, just a courtesy, you know what I'm saying? Yes, school in session. Oh yeah, Shishan, you see that you've seen those cars before, right? The Toyotas, right? They're no longer on the street. They got rid of the cars. Yeah, MTA got rid of the Camrys, and they hire Uber and Lyft drivers. And I only have about 3 or 4 clientele, you know, like I deal with sometimes, because I don't want to have more people. You know how many, some people, they ask me for my, you know, like business card. They want to use my service. I really don't want to have too many people, because I don't understand people. They say, oh, let's like do cash trips. You know what I'm talking about? Cash trips. I mean, yeah. How many passenger? How many clientele are you gonna have? And you only one person. You cannot do that. I mean, you cannot like do. You cannot be actually serving too many people and you're only one driver. How about if 3 people call you at the same time and they want your service? I mean, what are you gonna do? Like fly to all of them to pick them up? Look, man, I only have 4 people. They call me every once in a while, and I'll tell them, you gotta call me ahead of time, at least like 12 hours ahead of time. Let me know that you want me to pick you up. And they're all nice, man. They pay me nice. The only thing is I need to upgrade my car a little bit. Like get a decent car. My car is okay, man. I'm not gonna get rid of my car unless Uber wants me to get rid of it, because Uber, they're already sending these emails right through the app. They tell you your cars eventually it's not gonna be Cooper. Yeah, how you doing, man? On the right side, no problem. Thanks. Yeah, Uber now, they're already telling people in their app that your car will not be qualified at one point. You have to kind of get a different car. My car, man, it's got 312,000 miles on my Toyota Camry. It runs like fine little machine, man. It purrs like a kitten, honestly. And it's old. My car is very old, but it runs like almost, I mean, you can't compare a new car to an old car, but my car runs great because honestly, I'm maintaining my car, and I actually do work on my car myself. And by 2030, that TLC, they don't want you to keep the car. I don't care if you got like 2029 or 2030 car. They want you to switch to electric car. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I need your name? Alright, so I have an initial here, yeah.
but I don't know what would happen if you open it. I'm not sure. Well, ask Johnny if he has any ideas as well. But okay, I've written to Gila. Did you hear me? I've written to Gila. Goodbye.
got behind this truck, right?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. You have a good day. Take care. Yes, sir. We dropped off this. She sounds Australian from down under. Man, I want to go to Australia someday. Man, Australia, it's a continent on their own. It's true, man. I'm telling you. Australia, it's a continent, not a country. Maybe you want to go there fight with kangaroos, man. Those kangaroos, they're crazy, man. They could box. They could knock you down. Knock you down and knock you out. Man, Aussies are very decent people too, man. I'm not sure. I can't tell, but I could tell from her accent. I mean, she's not British, but I think she's definitely Australian. Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. Yeah, mate. Trouble Pass, what's going on, my man? What's going on in Tucson? What's the temperature right now, man? We like 2 hours difference, right? More than 2 hours, I think. Yes, Trouble Pass. I wish I could go to Coney Island right now. You know, when I started the shift this morning, the first trip was actually Manhattan. I was trying to let it by. I was gonna ignore the trip, but then I just picked it up. Yeah, why not go back to Coney Island, man? Maybe I move out to this affordable housing if they could give me one right there along the boardwalk. Be nice. I'll wake up in the morning, go take a dip, and come back, take a shower, and go to work. Trouble Pass, how you doing? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, no, it's true. But I was amazed that there was a couple of trips there, you know, and they were like deep in Brooklyn, like south of Brooklyn, southeast of Brooklyn. Man, it's so quiet, you know, some part of Brooklyn there. Front Rockaway, Woodmere, it's almost like you're at the border of the Nassau. But Woodmere, man, only rich people live there. Jewish rich people, like rich Jewish, like only Jews that live in Woodmere. It's like right there, like as soon as you get to border of Nassau. I mean, it's almost the border of like Far Rockaway. As soon as you pass Peninsula, it becomes Woodmere. Yeah, Pass, just another day on this planet, man. You gotta thank God. You know, you wake up in the morning and then your life, you know. We alive. What's the temperature there? Yeah, it's like 100% humidity right now. But it's only 75 degrees. I just could tell, you know, when my windshield gets fogged, I could tell there's like humidity. Condensation of air and some bunch of molecular CO2 in the air. This bus is behind me, man. This bus ain't playing around. It's an empty bus. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Jews, God bless them, man. You know, when there's a Jewish holiday, it's dead. And there's a holiday coming up soon called Rosh Hashanah. Yeah, I can see Lincoln Tunnel is packed. Yeah, that's another alternative, man. Yellow cabs also. It's good money. It's all about being street smart, man. You can make money driving a yellow cab too. And no headache, you know, you don't have to go look for somebody. You have to look for people, go to their pickup locations, wait for them. Yellow cabs, people they haul a cab, pick them up, drop them off. They pay you cash sometimes. You know the taxi limousine commission, they're stupid, man. They're lazy. If they were smart, they would have been in business themselves. There will be no such thing as Uber, Lyft in New York. It's true, honestly. I mean, we were evolving at one point to a point where Uber came out, right? I mean, not that long ago, where Uber came out, that's when those apps were being developed. You know, we start downloading all these apps and stuff. Next thing, Uber developed their app, right? New York City Taxi Limousine Commission, they could have done same thing. Same thing, you know what I'm saying? Same thing, do the app, right? And start letting cab drivers use it. And then they could have transitioned to just regular cars. And they will be owned all by TLC. Because this plate are owned by TLC. My plate, that plate on this car, every other plate. Nobody owns that plate. Yeah, you own the plate because your license is actually valid. You see what I'm saying? Once your license expire or you forfeit your license plate, it goes back to TLC, right? You know, those plates, you know, they could have done that and then employ all the drivers. Not employ the drivers. I mean, technically we're almost like employed by the Taxi and Limousine Commission. You know, because here in New York, if you don't have your license for taxi, limousine commission, you cannot drive for Uber, Lyft. You cannot drive for any of these apps that I mentioned earlier, you know, including MTA. You know, accessorized trips, MTA, they're very strict about these policies, man. Like, honestly, every other day, sometimes I'll be called. Thank God I haven't been called for a random test. But the beginning of this year, I was been called like twice during one month. 30. Like, honestly, I swear, I'm not gonna lie to you, my friend. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's no reason for me to lie. But MTA, they asked me to go for tests twice within 1 month. And every other like 3 couple months, whatever. If it's random, they pick you randomly. Because bus drivers also, you know, when I drive accessorized trips, because MTA, you know, that's their trips, you know, they generate all those trips, right? And then sometimes they send us to pick up bus drivers from like drug test facilities. And I sometimes I go to depot, like bus depots, pick up like you know, the bus drivers, and I could tell, you know, they get in the car. Sometimes they start sharing conversation with me, and they go like, I'm going for a random test, and I could tell that they're going to random test. Usually I take them to Brooklyn. That's what they do, actually, random test. And sometimes when they do random tests, so the bus drivers, they could be just walking to the freaking bus depot to start their shift, and they tell them to go take the test before you start your shift. And sometimes you go pick, like I'll pick up some of the bus drivers from there. Bus drivers, they make good money, man. They have pension, all full employment benefit. And some drivers, they love it, man, because they get paid. I think you get paid about $30 an hour or something like that. Yeah, and these cars could have been like run by the TLC. Although everything is run by the TLC in New York. You know, these everything is governed by the TLC. They could have their own car, they drive for Uber, and now they got stuck with these medallions. They got a bunch of these medallions. They just want to liquidate these medallions. You could buy from the time that medallion was $1 million. Wasn't actually, it never got to $1 million. It got like to 850,000. You know, when they actually duped some of the drivers, like new migrants, to buy them, and they bought them for like $800,000, right? And then they got screwed because they had no choice but to go bankrupt, you know, after Uber took over the city, right? So obviously at this point, these medallions, you could buy them literally for like $100,000. I think it's a good investment, you know. I mean, I know for a fact that these yellow taxis are not going anywhere. They're icons. They're always going to be part of the city. Oh no, like, yeah, from the time, yeah, Jishan, I think you're talking about they're all connected. No, I mean, look, from the time there was a rivalry between Uber, Lyft, and the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission, now they work hands in hand. You know, they make these decisions, you know, to make the driver's life miserable. It's true. They do, yeah, and I won't be surprised that they pay TLC to kind of sort of agree with all the what they wanted to accomplish, you know, as far as Uber and Lyft, you know, because this lockout they're doing right now, it's gonna continue. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop unless the driver come out and drove, like all of them at the same time. Shut down the whole thing, start from all over. I mean, like, if the driver come out and just strike all of them at the same time, yes, they will have a voice. Or they could just create their own app, you know. It's right there. Like the driver cooperative, it exists. It's here. It's been here for 3.5 years. You know, it's just sad, like from the time that the driver co-op was launched, and we were getting Lyft trips for some reason, and that's when things went down from there between these these founders, some of the co-founders, they all bailed out on this driver co-op. I mean, imagine if the drivers in New York City could actually create their own app and everyone be part of the app. You see what I'm saying? Talking about driver owner. You're part owner of the app. Yeah, I had to cut through this freaking driveway, man, because there's so much driving. They were blocking the street here to actually get rid of the branches, tree branches. I could see that. Be nice to go to. But I could tell you the truth, it's not cheap to build an app and keep maintaining the app. These app developers, no joke, man. They want to get paid big time. New York University, this is where they filmed part of the I Am the Legend, Will Smith. Yeah, they filmed part of it along Washington Square Park. Yeah, they're all connected, man. Everybody's connected. Politicians, they're connected, and they make life miserable for their citizens. Halloween coming up soon, man. 6th Avenue will be like crazy right here. From Spring all the way to 14. I mean, the parades used to drag for like almost like another few blocks, to 23rd Street, but now they cut it down to 14. No, to 23rd, I think, right? It's still probably 23rd. Spring to 23rd Street. 3 stops. I'm not taking 3 stops. They do 3 stops in this app too. Damn, I see sweepers everywhere. Have you ever seen this sweeper on the roll? Man, these sweepers, they got a lot of horsepower, man. They're fast. I'm telling you, man. I see one guy who's on it the other day. I was amazed how fast this thing is. Back up, back up. Now, this guy went in for the sweeper, so he needs to back. Let's go, lady, with the little Beamer. Who's got the key for my Beamer? Ooh, nah. The sweepers are fast. See where the truck is parked right there, delivering good? Because the bike lane and pedestrian walkways, obviously, I mean, look, and you can see clearly it's only 1 lane. 8th Avenue used to be like 3 lanes of traffic, plus whatever the curbside, right? Now it's only 2 lanes. The car parked there, like bottlenecking over there, trying to actually go around the truck. Let's go, Crocodile Dundee. Crocodile Dundee. Crocodile Dundee. That's a nice movie too. Oh, these elephants still here? We got safari here, man. Look at these elephants. We got calves also there. I see a mama elephant with her calf right there. I think they made of hay bale, I think. It makes sense, right? Because they don't want them to be too heavy. You know how heavy elephant is? Thousands of pounds, man. Imagine the elephant sits on you. You're done. We got Dos Caminos restaurant. Dos Caminos. I think Dos Caminos, it means two-way street, I think, no? Yeah, Brenda, I think you're right. Maybe they made of bamboo. I would assume, honestly. Yeah, because eventually, you know, this is just an art, basically. Either bamboo or straw. I would say more likely straw because they're sort of, they have a line pattern for some reason.
On Bedford is getting a facelift. It'll be reconstructed along a 1.5-mile stretch from Dean Street to Flushing, and it's being redesigned to protect bikers. The DOT is also going to be adding pedestrian islands and new loading zones to better manage delivery trucks. Bikers.
You see, speaking of bike lane and adding every pedestrian walkways, again, they're gonna do it in this major thoroughfare on to Brooklyn. That's the way people. This Bedford is one of the major thoroughfare that people take it going into Manhattan or going into Queens, whatever, because that's the only way. Brooklyn, it's kind of crazy because it doesn't have like sort of an interstate or like an expressway going right through, because the only I mean Brooklyn, because like I said, Brooklyn, it's really tough to kind of cross Brooklyn going from southeast Brooklyn all the way to you know, towards like downtown Brooklyn, Manhattan, or you go into Queens. I mean, unless if you take the BQE, which is goes all the way around and it's always packed, right? Bedford, it's one of the ways, like I take it myself, you know, it's the fastest way to cut through Brooklyn. Now they're gonna add bike lanes, pedestrian walkways, and it's gonna make it miserable. At one point, even when you get those like Williamsburg, you see guys, where I usually pick my car up and end the shift, with that Hasidic Jewish community there, it gets really crazy at that point there. You know, they're just making it freaking miserable for drivers. That's it. Nothing else. Making it safe for bikers. You know, this town, it's never meant to be for bikers. You know what I'm saying? So, and honestly, if I were, you know, city official, I will not. I mean, look, we want safety, obviously. You know, we want people to ride in safe environment. You know, make sure they ride safe. They're not gonna get hit, whatever. But you know, you ride on your own risk. If anything happens to you, you're on your own. Ride between traffic. You want to ride a bike? But yeah.
Safer, more livable city for all New Yorkers.
Safer for all New Yorkers. There's nothing safe here. Oh man, I gotta turn this music off. Yeah, I would assume, Brenda, honestly. I want to figure out because you know, all I think is you know about bamboo, it's strong. It's stronger probably than, like, I mean, it's as strong probably as carbon fiber, I think. No, let's not go that far, carbon fiber, but I know for a fact that bamboo you can make, I think there's a company that makes actually bike of bamboos, like regular, like bicycles. No, nothing stronger than carbon fiber. Carbon fiber is very strong. I see Shaq, right? Shaquille O'Neal, a freaking rich, that dude, right? He has a Cybertruck made of all carbon fiber. I don't know who made the car for them. Maybe they made it special for him, or I'm not sure. But I mean, he's got 2 Cybertrucks, right? One of them, for some reason, because I think he lives in so many places. I think he was in Las Vegas. He went to, I don't know where he went. He says, look, I'm not bringing the car with me. I'm just going to buy a car, you know, and buy another Cybertruck and use it whatever he was. But yeah, it looks cool because it looks black. But I mean, you could tell the carbon fiber when you look at it. Yeah, this is where the Highline Park starts, right here. It's an elevated park. You know, honestly, they didn't know what to do with this because this elevated park, it was actually a railroad track, right? They used it back in the old days, you know, back in the 1930s, whatever, to transport some of the goods from here all the way Midtown, you know, for some reason. And this railroad track actually begins here, and it ends at the Hudson Yard. You know, you could see it. You could get on this park and you could walk all the way down, which is the end of it. It's basically right there by the Hudson. You know, right next to the Hudson Yard. I walked on it before. It's kind of okay. I mean, because honestly, they didn't know what to do. Obviously, they cannot really take it down. It's a lot of work, you know, to take all that metal down and all those beams. So just decided to turn it into, oh, my favorite bike is right there. Yeah, and they turned it into park. It's called Highline Park. Nothing really special, you know, just walking along the railroad tracks, basically. Yeah. Let's see, man, this trip suckers. Going to the close, almost by the UN too. No, I mean on the west side, on the east side. Danielle Suarez, what's going on, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Ray, what's up, Ray? How's it going, man? Ray, what's going on, my friend?
Hi.
How you doing?
Alright, I'm gonna.
What's your name? You're screwed over. Maybe you got space there.
Yeah.
What's your name? What's your name, sir? Your name, sir? Sir, can I get your name?
Sorry,
Your name.
Jonathan?
All right, thanks. That place is closed. You see it? It's not going that way.
not take the West Side Highway. Though.
I know. Look, we go into the worst part of the city because the end assembly.
I know.
We're just gonna figure out how to get you to the east side, all right? It's a mess up there.
What does it say? 10:20. Oh, it's not so bad.
All right. You see me clearly. I avoided that closure there, right? Because
Yeah.
did not make sense to go that way because
Yeah.
it could have been going around. So we just have to, kind of sort of be patient and get to the location.
Could we turn this the AC off back here? Is that possible?
Up?
Off.
Oh, you don't want it on?
No, it's just a little
Oh, no
freezing.
problem. Cold? Oh.
Yeah.
Went on by itself.
careers. And Peter, they were like, who would you assign to the project? And Peter was like, Jonathan, I guess. Or I don't know what he said, but he mentioned my name. And they're like, we love Jonathan, we're thrilled, but he did drop the ball towards the end of the 520 installation. Frank said that to Peter in front of like one Carlos. Which is total bullshit because, you know, we installed it in September, they loved it, they were happy, they came in after, they were like thrilled, they said thank basically was like on something else by then. I was like totally working on another project, like really like invested in something else. I think it was Demetra's house, and it was like a short timeline, so I was like spoken for basically, and I basically like had Chris be the point person for it. So I remember Albie calling me and saying like, hey, so are you like not working on this anymore? And I was like, I'm helping creatively, but Chris is managing the project. Chris is like managing these additions and maintenance. So I know that that's what they're referring to. But the more I think about it, the more I'm like, hey, like, Frank, you're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole. And, like, there's got to be a way for me to... I mean, of course, it goes without saying, I don't want to work on that project. Because why are you complaining about me to my boss? Like, you have no idea what my job security is like. I don't. Well, look. Totally. I don't expect them to think of me as their equal. Well, he doesn't care because he called me in his office and like asked me about like, when are you getting a second assistant? He's like, oh, did you hear what they said about you? And he was like laughing at me when he said, did you hear what they said about you? And I pretended that I didn't know because I was not. At that point I didn't know enough to like defend myself. Or I wanted to like look into it before him and I had a conversation. And I was like, no, I'm in here. And then like someone else like walked into the office immediately after the subject changed. But look, no. I think you're misunderstanding me. I'm not worried at all. I'm not worried. I'm angry. And I think that it's interesting that they still want me to work on the project, even though I so-called dropped the ball on their apartment. But why would you then ask me to work on the fucking project? Well, of course. Exactly. Or what am I talking about? Micromanaged. No, that's the thing. That's the gag. It's like there's no one else to work on your project, and Peter has no one else to assign to the project. And like, why are you talking shit about me and then knowing that you're gonna have to be in really intimate meetings with me? Like, how does that help the vibe at all? Yeah, of course, because they want me to like work harder and be more committed. Everybody just wants, like, everybody wants everyone to be like on edge. You know what I mean? They just want people to be on edge so they are completely Because now I'm going to find every way possible to not work on this project. And that will be my revenge. Because they'll just have to work with somebody else. Because I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if Sarah can do that project. It is not my problem. I know. Which project? She's awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Why don't you call her and be like, I need a date? Which one? Which Mark Phillips copy of the receipt? That was a Visosky. So I'm not done talking about this. I just want to say one more thing. I'm so pissed. I'm not like it's not like the only thing I'm thinking about. It just, when I do think about it, it makes me beyond irritated. It makes me beyond irritated that somebody would like badmouth me but still also want to work with me. You know what I'm saying? Because the reality is that there is no one else there to do this project. Unless they give it to Jennifer Fitzgerald and Rosario because they don't have any work. There are no stores that they're working in. I feel like that's a better match. No, Jen and Rosario. Like, why wouldn't they do it? No, she's back. She should do it though. She should do it. It's perfect for them. And that house has like this. I mean, the house is very modern, very different than anything we've ever done. It's more like Boom the Shop. Yeah. You get 2 weeks. Yeah, he let her stay the 2 weeks because she there was some work to be done. I like a lot of ozone lighting, but that might be a little too masculine for you. I hate David Weisman. Ralph Pucci has like some parchment like looking lighting, those like boxy paper things. Oh yeah. Does like Jean Purcell have anything? Does Mujan have anything? Like Gallo send you video? It's not terribly expensive. I did. I mean, it was worked out like really quickly because there was just a lot of drinking going out. I can't really do that so much. Yeah. Who's buying it? They're like being weird with money. They're not being themselves with money. Construction. Money. I also don't care. She's awful. Do you know that? Yeah. She really is awful. She's so dramatic. And she likes to micromanage and like ask who's making what and like thinks that she knows better than you, which is a massive problem. Even Dimitra, like, she plays the game of like, what do you think? Or like, whatever you prefer, or what? What project? There is no project. There like literally is no project. She's not moving anytime soon. Yeah, let's do it. It is the 19th. Yes. Yeah, I just like it's just like, you know, you'll propose a bunch of things to him and then he'll just give you like, you know, 1/10 of the money and be like, okay, well, more is coming, and then like you'll be working on it for 5 years. Yeah, I have told him that. I said that you need to like secure X amount of money so you can just do whatever you want. Don't and not start until you have it. No. No. No, not really. She doesn't want to talk to anybody. Unless, like, people are like, oh my god, can we talk about you? I'm just like, yes. I didn't hear what you said, but okay. Well, why? Just do it. Tom is like really annoying. He's always late. He's always late, and he's always wrong too. Everything he does is always like a little off. No, everything he does, you need to comment on. Like, no, this is actually like this, or like this is like the photo I sent you, or it's always a little off. You know what? Are you done talking shit about me today, or do you want to just like keep doing it? Because I can hang up. Like, that's really, it's not so fun. I mean, like, you want me to return the favor, sister? Uh-huh. He doesn't need to read my mind. I put it black and white in writing, okay? Alright, I will, see. Yeah, Martin and whatever. He's so fucking annoying. Yeah, I will. Yeah, you should. Of course.
Get up here?
Yes.
All right.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
How have you dropped the ball?
Holla, what's going on, my friend? Long time no see. You know, this passenger is an a-hole, man. You could hear from his conversation on the phone that he's having issues with everybody, with the HR at his work, with his friends. You could tell that he's a troublemaker. I could tell from his conversation. Unbelievable. Yeah, in the beginning, you know, he was saying as soon as I drove, I had a problem because the street was closed, right? I backed up to go back, and he kept talking about not going to the west side. Ola, where you been, my friend? I haven't heard from you. I know, man. It's fruity too. He's having problems with his workers, with his friends, with everybody. And his co-workers complaining about him. You see my point? You know, sometimes you gotta confront the passengers, man, right on. You know, that way they could leave you alone. And if you keep, you know, bowing for the passenger, they're gonna disrespect you. Yeah, man, this is the type of this work like any other job. But here you gotta deal with too many elements, man. It's too many things. Where do you drive? You know, you gotta deal with passenger, traffic, people, everything. You know, it's multitasking. It's huge. You know, this passenger clearly, man, she's right at this corner right there. Instead of me turning around, she could have freaking like just walked. I think she's a female. We're going up, I don't know, man. It would be easier to go from here down, turn right, go up 3rd to Madison. Hi.
Thank you so much.
How you doing?
You
All right.
too.
You look like Bobby Brown, man.
What?
Yeah, he laughed right there.
Oh.
Look, yeah, we could have gone down second because you're going to Madison, right?
I'm
We
going
could-
uptown though.
Yeah,
next.
yeah, no problem, yeah.
So I'm hoping going up first is going to be easier.
It's all right.
Second looks like a disaster.
No, like I took go up 3rd, but it's all right. We could go up first. It's not a problem.
Oh, for next week is the UN.
Yeah, assembly. So
When does it start? Do you know what day?
I mean, they already started.
they already started coming in.
Yeah.
I don't think it starts till like maybe next Thursday, or Friday, but then it goes the following.
Yeah, because
week,
they
and
start
then-
shutting down all
Oh,
the
did
streets
they?
there.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's gonna be hell.
It's like, to me, when they shut down the street, they already started. Yeah. I mean, you 2 blocks away from them, because obviously they won't block your street. because they all block all the streets from here, from the
Yeah,
UN
down there,
down
yeah.
there, yeah. And then you have to prove that you live within the block in order for you to walk into the
Yeah.
residence.
Should I Waze it? Or you think we should just go up 57?
We could go, yeah, we could go first 57, go to Madison. Yeah,
Let's see.
whichever way you like, it's fine with me. It's clear right now. We're gonna try 57. It'll be fast.
Yeah, 57th might be the best.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Not bad, right?
Not too
Too-
bad.
not
Second
too
Avenue
shabby,
looked
not too-
terrific. Where is everyone going?
All right. She wants us to go.
Good. closer to 58th if you can?
Yeah, no
The
problem.
near
You want to
corner?
turn right?
If you can?
Yeah, no problem. Is it okay here?
Further.
Further
Like
up?
closer to 58.
58,
Like
no
right on the corners,
No
right?
problem.
Actually. It's time to get some breakfast that time.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get some breakfast? Skip breakfast.
Thank
go
you
go
so
straight
much.
to lunch. Skip breakfast, go straight to lunch. You see the bar right there? Yeah.
Yeah, should I? Okay, great. Thanks. Have a good day.
You too, take care. Trust me, man, I usually skip breakfast, lunch, and sometime until I get home. That's when I eat, and it's really bad. You know, you eat and then you go to sleep, not good. All my food is mostly like liquid, candy, sugar. Everything is sugar. Me, I load up on sugar, man. I'm gonna mess up someday and I'm gonna be diabetic. You know what I have right now? Oh, my favorite, man. You know that chewy peanut candy? It looks orange. Man, that's my favorite stuff. I don't know what that shit is made of, but it tastes good. Ray, I know, my friend. It's crazy, man. I'm not sure what it is, but it's going to cut up with me eventually. I know that because everything like sugar, it's an addiction also. Yes, we're on Madison. A lot of people here, they come do like window shopping. Like feast your eyes. Look, this place is called Panetta. It's actually a watch store, I think, yeah. Time, tick, and watch. Yeah, Ray. Yeah, man. Cinnamon is good, man. Cinnamon and honey. Yeah, man. Especially if you get like good honey, right? Honeycomb. You gotta get a honeycomb, honey, and chew that thing up. A food warmer? Not bad, man. Plug it in and warm your food up, right? I like instead I just warm up my food along the engine bay. Put like tamales on top of the the block and let it warm up. Nice. Tamales, empanadas. I love this cheese empanadas, man. Especially if it's like fresh. I swear, Lyft, they sent me like jacket like back in like 8 years ago, 7 years ago, I think. For hitting like 1,000 trip or something like that. I swear that jacket is still in the box. I never opened it up. It's still boxed up there, man. I don't even know what size because, I wear a little, sometimes extra large on my jacket, and now because I gained so much weight, I swear I just found it yesterday. I was going through shit because on Tuesday, that's what I had to clean up my place. Man, I got so much space right now in my place. So I found the thing. I was like, damn. I didn't open it yet. I could tell. I could see the box. It's a Pandora box, man. I wouldn't want to wear that thing with Lyft on it. Anything that has a logo, I don't want it in my car. You see what I'm saying? They don't pay me to have a logo on my car or represent them. You see what I'm talking about? I even had this pen from Uber back then, like a little pen right there. It says Uber, but it says Uber partner. Like amazing. Like they used to send a lot of stuff, and still some of the stuff it's there. It's packed. I never took it out. Like yeah, I have some bunch of those miscellaneous at home. Man, you don't know what you have until you start digging into your stuff. I'll probably put that jacket on eBay. Let people bet on it. I swear to God. I put it with my items on eBay. Man, you want to make extra money? Just dig stuff from your place. List them on eBay, man. But make sure you itemize your stuff. Make sure the description matches your items. You don't want to be sending people the wrong stuff, right? Holla, yeah, that's true. I was just kidding, man, about hitting my, like warming up my food on my engine bay. I was just kidding, I mean, that would be another alternative, maybe, like if you're like out in nowhere, but I mean, it would be something that you might want to consider, I mean, you can see the block sometimes, you can't even touch it. Yeah, I got all that, because I ride motorcycles, but I have heated jacket, heated gloves, but they're not really as efficient. You know what I'm saying? I don't care where do you do, like when you outside and it's still, like freezing cold, like, I mean, you could use all you want. It's still gonna you're still gonna be cold. I mean, they're trying. I mean, honestly, I know there's some of these heated clothing that people use when they ride motorcycles. I've tried most of them. None of them will really work. They even have those motorcycle chaps, right? Like you wear on top of your pants. And most of them now, like it's crazy because before they were like just thermal thing from inside. They would activate by themselves, like the warmers like you use. But now, basically, like if you ride a bike, you could plug in. Yeah, you could plug in all these like your jacket, your chaps, they call them chaps, right? And even your gloves, you could plug in into the battery itself. That's how they warm up your inside of your clothing, I mean, it will be more likely something. I mean, I've seen that they came out with that sort of thing about you plug it into the battery while you're riding, because you can get more power into whatever the insulation inside your clothing. But some of them, they're a little expensive. But I want to try them first, before I buy something like that. But a stupid ride right now, man. Want me to go all the way to west to pick up passengers to go to LaGuardia. Go all the way west. Now I'm on the east side. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, here you pick up quick, you get on FDR. Go all the way to west side, pick up and come back this way. going north. Yeah, Trauma Pass. Yeah, maybe go there. I mean, I could, yeah, take him there. Like, well, obviously, you know, I know for a fact, you know, once I go to LaGuardia right now, they're gonna match me with someone quick, fast, because there's a lot of flights right now. But like yesterday, in that part of isolated place, part of Brooklyn, yeah, I mean, it really, anybody gonna request you there unless if they see a car there. You know, they see a car because they could see through the app, you know, how far the car is. But here going to LaGuardia, bam, they're either gonna match me with someone back to Manhattan or Bronx or whatever that is. Freaking people are bitching, man. You know, Rebel now, they're pissing me off right now, bro. I'm telling you. I'm trying to figure things out. This is how we do it. Yeah, you know, I'm saying about Ravel pissing me off right now because obviously I want to pay them $10 an hour for one shift. You get my point? Versus me renting a car for weekly for $500. Does it make sense to you guys? I mean, why would I pay $10 an hour working 10-hour shift and it will sums up to $500 at the end of the week instead of where they're offering $500 to rent a car weekly, 24/7, you know? So why would I actually drive only 10 hours, 30 hours a week, $300, right? Instead of just paying them $500 weekly, because working one shift, I need to return the car back to them. For $500 weekly, you can keep the car. I don't care. I don't mind having two cars, man. I got two cars. Work with this car whenever I want, and jump in with my other car. Only thing is I gotta have to juggle 2 cars. Yeah, holla, yeah, that's what I meant. The one that used like a battery pack. It's true. It's like, you know how you connect your battery once you get home to keep it charged, to keep it on charge. Because I love those 12-volt batteries, of 12-volt chargers. You know, mine, it trickled. You know, when the battery charged, it stopped. You see what I'm talking about? But it's the connection, the twin, like the female and male. You know, that you connect to charge the battery. Yeah, that's how those heated jackets, they come like. You know, you could, yeah, you're right. You gotta be actually close to the bike, or you gotta be riding on the bike in order for them. Those are really effective. You could feel the heat inside. It will protect you actually. But when it's below 0 degrees and it's cold, I don't care what are you using, you know, to heat up your clothes or jacket, whatever. It's still, you're still gonna feel the cold. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but I think those that you can actually connect to your battery pack, they work a little bit better. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Hollow, you ride motorcycles? Travel pass? No, you cannot. I cannot use the car for Uber or Lyft. I can't. It's gotta be exclusively for them, because they will still have the, you know, all the, they're gonna still monitor the whole thing within the car. And honestly, I would want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know, we all break the rules, but it's common sense, man. You get caught up, you know, they're gonna get rid of you. This is what happens to most of the drivers that started driving forever. Most of them, they got fired, you know, because they're being stupid, you know, driving a car and using it for a person to use, or go pick someone up. I mean, look, they're gonna catch you. No, I mean, it's okay with me. I mean, because obviously you have license plate, because now people, they're familiar with the license plate. If they're gonna come and look for you, and the car is wrapped in blue. You know what I'm talking about? It's wrapped in blue. But they have cars now, because now you see, this is what they did. They basically shut down everything about employees model, and now they're going to leasing. They lease actually cars, unwrapped cars. The car they were wrapped before with the blue, baby blue wrap, they removed the wrap, and those are plain white cars, because most of the cars they bought, all of them white, and some of them are black. Some of the Tesla were white, most of them are white, some of the Teslas are black, but when they're wrapped, you cannot see them unless you can see it along the frame or underneath the hood, you know, that you can see the color of the car. But they also renting the cars now to Uber, Lyft drivers. You know, somebody that does not have a car wants to rent a Tesla, Yeah, you could rent it from a rival to use it for Uber or Lyft. I'm not sure, you know, what the weekly rental for those cars, because I'm trying to get into details to figure out, because I usually don't. I mean, because I know most of the HR. I even know the CEO, the co-owner. You know what I'm saying? But I really don't want to know unless if something interests me. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, at this point, it doesn't make no sense for me to pay them $10 an hour and work only 3 days, because I work 3 days, you know. But I have really good plan. This is my plan. You know. Selling my car, it's not small feat. It's not. No, if I want to sell it, I'll sell it. I put it on freaking Craigslist, put it on Offer Up or some of these sites, you know, even, you know, and then sell the car, right? But is the problem me transferring all my permit with the city? Is the transfer that takes a lengthy process? So what I'm thinking, what I'm gonna do, see, I'm sharing this with you guys as, you know, my viewers, and somebody's interested in the rideshare business. What I'm trying to do, because I honestly wanted to upgrade my car, but it would be nice to get the car from them, right, and use it, you know, for a full week, and then detail my car, right, and put it for sale, right? Because I'm not gonna get that much for my car. My car's got a lot of mileage, you know. I'd be glad if I get $4,500 for my car, maybe around $5. I mean, it all depends, because my car is very clean. But people, they get turned down by the mileage, you know, because the mileage are only numbers. You know what I'm talking about? Because my car, I could keep that car, you know. But Uber now, they're sending drivers like sort of emails, right? Not emails, but it's right through your app. They tell you your cars, it might not qualify at one point where you have to change your car, because they know you had the car for so long on the platform. They already know. But they could not tell me not to use my car, because as long as my car passes the TLC inspection, I'm good to go. You see what I'm talking about? My car is good to go. But they might force you to switch the car, because they're forcing people 2030 to switch their cars. So what I'm thinking is that I'm gonna take the car from Arrival for a week, you know, and then detail my car, put it for sale. But I cannot end my insurance. My insurance has to keep going. You know, I'm gonna have to pay for my insurance. But once I sell the car, then I'll do the transfer and get the car that I'm gonna be planning on buying, because I'm not gonna be buying like freaking new car. Not even, I was thinking about certified. I'm just looking for a decent car from one of the owners, because I already looked at some of the cars, and this guy has really nice Toyota. Actually, it's TRD, it's V6, and it's up in Maine. I'm picking up this dude. I'm gonna finish the conversation.
Good morning.
Hi, how are you today? How you doing?
All right.
I know you're a little disabled there, but you're okay. You should be fine, right?
Oh man, I'm so tired of this disabled shit. And the worst part is I'm always late, because I'm much slower than I think I am.
Yeah, it should be fine.
And now I'm pissed off because the place that I'm working at, they didn't tell me what time I was supposed to be here.
At your job, you mean?
Yeah. Because it's I'm working in a theater.
Oh, okay. Off Broadway, right?
It's off Broadway, yeah. And it's my last day there. They're doing previews tonight, starting tonight, and I go home tomorrow or Saturday. But I'm not coming in anymore after today. And we had a good final dress, and everything was fine. I had a little bit of notes, and everyone left. I'm like, well, what time do you want me to? Should I be here tomorrow? La la la. Oh, check the call. I checked the call. It says 11:30.
11:30, like today, right?
Yeah, today.
Yeah.
And they're calling me at like 10:15. Where are you? When are you going to be here? What's going on? I was like, what?
She said,
like, we thought you were going to be here before. I was like, You gotta tell me these things.
They didn't tell you
It's
ahead
like,
of
you know,
time.
like, this is not good that you're not here. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. You know,
No,
you
it's
want me
true,
to be there,
yeah.
you gotta talk to me.
At least let me know ahead of time.
Let me know. I'm
Yeah.
going back through my messages. Did I miss something? You know?
Yeah. I mean,
They're
it's
like,
crazy.
oh, this guy, he texted you on this other number. Yeah, that's my Google Voice number because I live in Berlin.
Oh,
know
you
what
do?
I mean?
Germany.
Yeah. So it's just like...
You live in East Germany, right?
Yeah. So I'm working on this, you know, I have a eSIM and I've got like, I'm still using my old number, you know, my German number. You call me, you have to call me on WhatsApp or FaceTime, some Wi-Fi, you know, type calling. You know, this number that I gave this guy who doesn't have these apps is my Google Voice old cell phone where I park voicemail messages from old clients.
Right. That's
And
why, like,
there's nothing there either,
Yeah.
which means he wrote down the wrong fucking number. And then they're trying to dump it all on me.
so I usually keep one number I use. You know, honestly, I have like 4 phone numbers. I don't even know my other numbers, but like off the top of my head, I swear, because we use the phone for different apps.
Yeah.
You know, I only know my personal number. If you ask me for the other numbers, I'll be like scratching my head, you know,
Yeah.
figuring out the
You
number.
have to like call yourself on your phone and see, call yourself back so you don't.
No, I mean from here, like you could go to phone, go to your phone,
Yeah,
you
you
know,
can find it.
about phone,
Yeah.
and then it shows you the number right there. Yeah. But I'm trying actually to memorize them all. You know. Yeah. No, the only time I don't memorize them when I call like an app service, like because I work for different apps here in the city. And then when you call support, they ask you for
What's
your
your
phone
number,
number.
yeah.
So they can actually get into your account and find out what you actually calling for. So sometimes they automatically know as soon as they call them because they can see your
Yeah,
number.
they can see it. So what's
Yeah, and they just wanted to actually make sure who you are. You know, that's why they want to confirm it again. Yeah, jobs are like crazy. I mean, like here, you see, we have that flexibility a little bit, you know, to be able to go work whenever you want, whatever. I mean, although I work on Uber Lyft platform, also independent contractor, but here, actually, we've been employees for the past 3 years since the inception of this app, right? And then now they want to convert us to independent contractors, which I don't really care, you know, at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this your car or their
No,
car?
their car.
So you've been into contractor in their car?
No, we've been employees since the inception of this app, but then now, for some reason, they want us to convert. They want to convert us into.
Yeah, because then they don't have to pay all that.
Yeah,
Social
exactly.
Security,
It's
all
the
that
cost.
insurance.
Yeah, because they're not making any money anyway, so
Well,
they
that's
don't
good.
have enough supply. Also, you know, so
Yeah, it's probably like one or the other. Or just waiting for someone to buy it.
that'll probably be more likely. I think so.
Folded into.
Because there's effort right now to actually convert us into independent contractors so they could lay off all the drivers and then figure out something after that.
Shame, I like you guys. I like this Revel.
Yeah,
I like these cars.
The cars. It's like, look, on your side as a passenger, use any service as long as you get from A to B. You know, use them to your all advantage.
But generally,
Whenever a car
the
is
ride is smoother in these.
Oh man, there's a harsh rides on these cars sometimes.
Really?
For some reason, I don't know if you noticed it because you drove it. I mean, you've been in these cars before, and this is not your first time, right?
Yeah.
It's just they have harsh, really not comfortable ride as like a regular cars.
Well, we'll see what happens when it is. Huh? There's traffic. Always on my side.
Yeah. Now, eventually they're gonna this UN assembly. This exit is very stupid right there by the hospital. surgery, right? Just
No surgery,
fracture?
thankfully. I mean, we'll see. When I go back home next week, I have a couple doctor visits and X-rays and stuff.
You're originally
and...
German?
No.
Oh,
I'm
because you said you're going home.
Huh?
Oh, you're from here, yeah.
I'm from here. I just married a German, and when we got pregnant, when the first child came, I moved over there.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I had a company here, and I was trying to sort of an art and video company.
Right.
And I was trying to keep that, and live in both places. It just.
No, you're saying going home, so I'm probably more likely thinking going back to Germany or something.
Yeah. Well, it is my. I'm from here, but that's my home now.
Oh, no,
So, you know.
yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
You know, bought an apartment. I have 2 kids and a dog.
Right,
so, you know, it's like I'm invested. Let's just say.
It's nice. I think living in Germany not bad, right?
It's really an American in Europe. As an American in Europe, it's really nice.
It's right, huh?
It's. I don't want to say.
You're homesick, obviously.
Well, I miss my family.
Oh, yeah.
And there's not as much. Here, there's a lot of rush, of course, and everybody's working 24/7 all the fucking time.
Yeah, it's true, man.
And Berlin is.
Sometimes I don't even know what day it is.
Yeah,
I swear to God,
yeah.
I'm confused.
I mean, there's a lot of people working in Berlin, but there's a lot of people not working in Berlin. You know what I mean? But the best part is you get a long weekend, you want to go somewhere, you want to take a week vacation, you hop on a plane 2 hours, where are you? Valencia, Barcelona.
Yeah, close.
Europe,
it's
you
close
could just
by.
get
Yeah.
anywhere. And it's,
You could ride a train also.
Yeah, ride the train.
Yeah.
For a couple years ago, I had projects in Vienna, and I was taking the night train. Like I get on the train 8 o'clock at night, I wake up at 7, and I go to work in the morning.
Yeah, it's everything.
It's really like with the bed, I'd sleep on the bunk bed on the train, and the whole deal. It's just,
Yeah, those countries are very close to each other. Yeah.
And I mean, not New York withstanding, not talking about New York, but just America in general. It's just right now, life in Europe is the quality of life. I lived here so many years that I never had. I was poor. I couldn't afford health insurance.
Yeah, there, like if you work, obviously you get free health insurance.
Well, it's not free.
Free, yeah.
It's not free. It's universal. You're still paying into it.
Right.
But
it's the same thing here, but obviously for some reason they don't cover most of
exactly
most of the procedures you have to pay out of pocket.
Yeah, there's very little out of pocket.
Yeah, I was
none.
yeah.
Almost none. And then, like this boot, okay, I had to pay. The boot medically cost $300. Cost the health insurance company $350.
Oh, the one actually you
wearing.
right.
I had to do like a 10-year copay. It's like okay, whatever, And it's really. I'm going to get a test next week. They're going to measure bone density because I'm worried about that. And they're like, oh yeah, well the insurance doesn't always cover it. I was like, okay, well, what's the cost of these things? Well, it's about €70. I was like, okay.
70 euros is nothing.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like that. That's the difference. It's just more. It's not so much like they're just trying to gouge you for every fucking thing.
Hopefully everything will be fine. I mean, it was like a fall, or you just.
It's a stress fracture, so it was hard. Just sort of like too much work.
Oh, I switched.
And then I did something that exacerbated it.
Tired of it, right?
I'm so fucking tired. I just cannot wait. And like where I'm staying, it's with some really super close friends I've known for 30 plus years, and I'm walking around their apartment in my underwear, like with these, like without the boot on,
like strolling
just
everywhere.
trying stuff, and one's a PT, the other's like a Pilates like guru, so they're helping me like rehab this stuff and giving me pointers, and so it's good. Excuse me. Alright, let's see what they all want
to talk about. We made it here 11:30, right?
Yeah,
They want
super.
you
That's
see?
super.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what, that was my original call. I don't know what this like.
So they want you 11:30, so I'm here at
No, they wanted me at 10
11:30.
o'clock, but they didn't tell me.
I see what you mean. Take
All
care.
right, thank you.
Be well,
too.
all right?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Do this just there we go. Okay. All right, have a good day.
Oh, take care. Do you have to pay income tax when you're in Germany as an American?
You pay more tax, but you get more out of it.
Out of it, I see.
Free daycare.
I see what you mean.
Good
Okay.
schools.
Yeah.
University systems are free.
Yeah, that's why I asked you. I wanted to. Take care.
See ya.
I don't know if you got my question at the because I was gonna ask him where he works there. Yeah, he does not work here. Yeah, he made sense because I was asking him about whether he paid taxes. Yeah, but you pay taxes there and everything is free, almost. Man, I know what it's like breaking bones, man. I broke both my wrists, I swear to God. And at one point I couldn't even wipe my ass because I had it's kind of weird because my right wrist, they even had to do like sort of a bone graft for my hip to actually repair, one of the, it's called radius. It's part of the wrist, right there. It's like a bone. And they put this thing outside, outside of your arm, like they call them external fixators. External fixators. It's like almost like a titanium rods, but they kind of hold your wrist straight, like that way it will heal, and like it will heal correct, because obviously if you keep moving your hand while it's healing, more likely you're not gonna have that motion back. You see what I'm talking about? And it's been those external fixators. It's like outside, from the outside. Although it was plated from inside with screws and everything. But man, it was painful, man. It took me a while. I mean, I'm back. It's really nice. I mean, everything is good. I almost have like 95% motion on my wrist, because obviously anything you break, it won't heal 100%. It's usually gonna heal, but obviously you're gonna have pain along the way. But you always want to go with some of these options. You know what I'm talking about? Like second suggestion from doctors, to let you know whether you only could get away, because obviously at that point when I broke it, the first orthopedic doctor that looked at my wrist, right, he was like, well, okay, we could do like a cast on it and just let it heal, whatever. And at that point I said okay, and I was like, went with the second opinion, and the other orthopedic surgeon, he told me like, the way to go about this, to get your wrist right back where it's at, let's do surgery. And it's good, it's true. I mean, my wrist is perfect. I have pain sometimes, when it gets really cold, but overall it's fine. Yeah, you always want to get second opinion. That's a rebel car right there. Oh, driver pass. Damn, I covered for that thing. Like you said, it's unpredictable. It's true. It could be with all professionalism. They know what they do in the city. Most of them are probably former cab drivers, right? But if places where you could go pick up, and places that you think more likely is going to be busy, I could knock that $500 over the weekend. As much as I don't want it to work the weekend with the crowd, like nighttime, because like I said, Friday and Saturday night, I do only Accessoride. And I do make money with Accessoride trips, especially like on the weekend. But you know, I could pull it off. I mean, I don't think it would be any issue for me, honestly. I have to put up or shut up and then go, you know, like work with the car on the weekend. You know what I'm saying? Like Saturday and Sunday. Because you'll be extremely busy. You'll be extremely busy. Like weekend, people request all cars. It doesn't matter. I think I know this asshole right there, that dude. See this guy smoking vape right there? He's a weird dude, man. You walk into that building, right? I know, I think you know, that dude looked familiar, bro. I'm telling you. Let me see, man. I want to go here. Oh man. You know, sometimes you look for something in your folder, man, and you think it's there, but you can. Let me see. Yeah, I was looking for this couple of screenshots. I couldn't find them. Where are we picking up? East 3rd Street? Yes, that was my plan, man. Dave, how's it going, Dave? Yeah, Dave, that dude looks shady, man. You know why? You know why I stopped? I'm gonna tell you the truth. I know that dude. And he was acting the same thing like that, and he wasn't wearing those shades before because I know he's Asian, right? Because I was looking for 3 screenshots of one of these because every time on the Revel, even on Uber, right, you know what I do? If someone is being stupid, you know, I take a screenshot of that ride, right? I usually put them in a folder, and then if I happen to pick up that person again, because I do pick up repeated passenger on this platform a lot, I'm telling you. And this guy trying to be freaking smart with me, so I confront passengers. You know, passengers that they trying to be smart. You could low rate me, fine. I could care less. I'll recoup fast, quick. You know what I mean? And I have my dash cam in my car also. And if anything happened here, they could pull up the footage also here. Yeah, and I think I drove him, right? And he lives uptown. He's trying to be smart. That's start. You know, and I kind of tell him chill, you know. And I took a screenshot of them. I just wanted to go back to the screenshot, look, because I know one of the girls also, she gave me a hard time on this platform. 3 of them. So I took the screenshot of them so that I don't pick them up again. Because they don't show us now the name of the passengers on the Revel, and they don't show us the pickup and drop off. They used to, because like at this moment, I'm an employee, right? But 3 days from now, I'll be independent contractor. But as independent contractor, they will show you the pickup and the drop off. You know what I'm talking about? They probably show you the name of I don't think they will probably more likely show you the name of the person, but they're more likely to show you the upfront pricing, pickup and drop off. I can't tell because I have to kind of switch to independent contractor to see what it's like, because the app is pretty much the same. Yeah, so I was looking at the screen, trying to look at the folder to look for the screenshot. I'm gonna find the screenshots. They're there. Yeah, I screenshot the trip. You know, it shows you all the information. The pickup, the person's drop off. If they have a picture, the avatar, it's there too. That's why I'm looking for this trip, just to kind of. But I know, look, man, I don't forget things. I don't forget things that fast. You know, I always remember things because obviously, and we do forget. I mean, we all do forget things sometimes. And I want to pull up the screenshot, but that I kept looking for. I couldn't find it. But like I said, here Uber, they can't tell us to put the car off service. They can't. Only person they could tell us to actually get rid of the car is TLC. If TLC deemed that the car is not really suitable for the passengers, they will tell you we're not renewing this car. You gotta put the car away. You see what I'm talking about? That's why I was talking a little bit initially before when I picked up the passenger. This will be a very ideal moment for me to actually take my car, you know, my personal car that is on the other platforms, on Uber, Lyft, Mile, all that stuff, right? And then detail the car, put the car, you know, and sell it, because I know somebody's gonna come buy the car quick. I've had so many opportunities before. People walked up to me, you know. I've had, you know, when I was actually had the car listed a few times, people called. They want to come and buy the car. I mean, I know people that come look at the car sometime, they might not, you know, they change their mind, or maybe it's not for them, whatever, they leave. But I know for the fact that I could put the car for, you know, detail it a little bit, and then put it back, I could sell it, right? But I cannot stop the insurance. I cannot stop the TLC insurance. I gotta keep the TLC insurance going, regardless whether I sell the car or the car's still in my possession. Because once you end the insurance, right? You know, DMV, they actually return the plate. You see what I'm talking about? By me, even if I sell the car, I'm gonna have to keep the insurance going, because I'm gonna keep buying. Because, you know, like if you sell the car, if you sell your car, you can keep the insurance. You can keep paying insurance. You can keep the tax. DMV, the state, they don't know whether you still have the car in your possession or not. You know what I'm saying? Even if the guy go title the car, if you keep the insurance going, you're always gonna keep that car. It's the truth. Even the car it's not in your possession. You see what I'm talking about? So this is what my plan, because I don't want to lose my plate. So even if I sell the car, I'm gonna keep the insurance going, everything going. You know, as long as TLC doesn't ask me to take the car for inspection, then I don't have no car, right? But I have to do that. You know, that I'm gonna have to do it quick. But I'm not gonna do it until the next inspection, I think, because my next inspection is August 5, 2025. Yeah, my next I mean, I have plenty of time. You know, I could put the car for sell it, keep the insurance going, buy the other car, then I do the transfer. You know what I'm talking about? It's kind of weird, you know. I'm just kind of explaining exactly how it is, because you guys might not, you know, digest what I'm saying, but I'm kind of, you know, sort of ranting a little bit here. And while I'm doing that process, so that way I don't lose money, right? I could still keep driving this car with the Revel. $500 weekly. Oh, this girl, she pissed at me, man. I let her go. She was looking at me. She's riding like a regular bike with short skirt. That post, that bicycle post, it must be happy, man. You know what I'm talking about? The saddle. Yeah, bicycle saddle, they call them post. You know that, right? That post is having orgasm right now. Oh my God. Oh, there's right there. Okay. You're not at the right address, man. I got you. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
You good? Hey. Your name?
Grace?
Alright, thanks. tricky here.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go behind this truck, but the car's coming up that. We cannot do this. Wait a little bit.
feel like less people use scrub anyways, so maybe it's just more likely. I feel like definitely more people use Lyft.
Yeah, I drive for Uber a lot too.
Okay.
This traffic. Yeah, because well, there's only alternative here. Because I know your building is within the perimeter of the stock exchange, so
Yeah.
you could not drive through there. That's why I remember. Yeah, it's amazing. Like before 9/11, we could drive right by the stock exchange, no problem. But now. This corner here good for you?
Yeah.
Oh, no problem. Alright.
Thank you.
Good day.
Have a good day.
You too. Yeah, there's one of the repeated passenger also in my car. Yeah, I thought I had a consecutive ride on the queue, but it's a break time. I'm gonna snooze this break time. Hopefully I won't forget. Because they give you like 2 minutes, you know, to take the break. Like, not 2 minutes. It is a countdown, you know, like 2 minutes to actually slide and take the break. So now it's 55 seconds. 51. Yes, it's the final countdown. You know that song, the final countdown, Europe? I was watching the countdown right there for my break. You know, it was up to like last 2 seconds, you know, so I could get 2 more. I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna snooze this, and then eventually within 30 minutes they're gonna give me another break. But my break that I'm getting paid for is 20 minutes. That I keep it to the end. We're at the financial district. Right on. No, man, I remember during COVID, man, these places were a ghost town. Come on, bring it on, man. These politicians, bring it on. Another COVID. Bring another COVID. Let's see. Man, it was quiet. I remember driving here, literally no cars, no people. That was an eerie feeling, man. Back then, when during the COVID, I was like crazy. And it was pretty much worldwide, right? Everything stalled. to come. So you pull up here, you let the guy go. It's easy, simple. Look, this is why I don't like the Toyota, the new Toyota. You see the Sonata from the front? You see how the hood? I think Toyota, they copied Hyundai, you know, which really look really ugly. It looks the same. Honestly, if you look at the front of Toyota Camry today, the new one, the 2025, it looks like that. It seems like Toyota, they copy Hyundai, right? Hyundai Sonata. I think that's Sonata, right? So I really don't like the grille of the new Toyota Camry. And also the Camrys, the new ones are hybrid. All hybrid. Toyota decided to go all out hybrid. I don't want a hybrid car, man. Hey Tash, how you doing, Tash? How's everything going? Yeah, you can see Freedom Tower is smack right in the middle of Fulton Street. Tash, I appreciate you. Tash, I hope your mother's doing good. I hope she's okay. Tash, you know, I'm contemplating, honestly, it's like 50-50. Every weekend it's 50-50. Either I'm going to ride or not. You know, I would definitely prefer for my friend to take my bike out to the track. You know, instead of me going pick up my truck, I go load everything up. You know, it all depends, like sometimes, it all depends on how often my friends go to ride also. You see what I'm talking about? Because he's close to my garage, which is basically little ways from where I live, you know, because I live in the city. My garage is up in, like in the border of Westchester and the Bronx. So, you know, for him, if he takes my bike right away because he has access to my garage, you could load the bike up and go, so I could just go straight from here. You see what I'm talking about? Because I have everything there, you know, like when I come back from my ride, yeah, either I bring my gear to wash them and put them back and put my gear back in the bag with everything, you know, and then he comes pick, you know, like load the bike up on his truck, takes my gear bags with him, and then I meet him at the track. But yeah, it's always 50-50, you know. It's always been like that, even, you know, from the beginning of COVID to now. You know, COVID changed everything, you know, the way people, you know, go about their things, you know. I mean, obviously it's fine, because I was talking about COVID not 2 minutes ago, but you know, I don't mind, honestly, taking, you know, like I like to go with my truck. We're going to Brooklyn, man. I don't mind. I don't, you know, riding is something that I enjoy, you know. It's like, it's adrenaline rush, you know, that goes through my body, you know, when I ride, honestly. You know, everyone likes to do some, you know, hobby on their own, you know, like, you know, go for fun or whatever, but you know what? I want to go this way, but there's a freaking van. You know, this is actually more. See this guy? Oh yeah, he moved. Fucking GPS gets confused, man. Like, because all our apps, it's actually it's automatically, it's integrated. You know, all the GPS integrated all these rideshare apps, because once you start a trip, it automatically you know, switch to your preferred GPS, right? So, you know, GPS really does not know between one-way and two-way traffic. It's true, honestly. You know, for some reason, but most of the time, like for instance now, because when I clicked on the pickup, because usually when pickup comes as a request, you don't see the pickup location until you accept the ride, right? And you know how the phones are very slow, you know, they don't really show you anything, especially downtown. Here downtown, for some reason, there's no cell service. I don't know why. I mean, it is cell service, but it's very slow. So obviously now I'm looking at the thing, the address, and I can see the address. I don't have to kind of sort of go along with the GPS, but GPS is getting confused. Which the pickup is right there, right at this corner. And at that point, you know, as soon as I saw the address, I was making that decision already. You can see, guys, I'm looking at that street, I saw that truck, and I waited a little bit, and I could see he moved. You know, piece of cake, like a moving truck right there, the pink one. And then I said, yeah, this is really the best way to get here. Otherwise, you would have been going all the way around. And this stupid building is not even on water. It's right here. You know, I just got a text, right? Let me see. I can see text right there. Oh, not from the passenger, no. Oh, okay. This person is already here. Yeah, hey, Don, what's your name, sir?
Sean.
All right, let's go.
How are you?
How you doing? This guy's not gonna be able to come this way unless if this guy's backed up a little bit.
This is so cramped.
And this guy behind me does not want it to back up. You see? There's a dog. Go through. Oh, you don't want it? Okay. All right. It's off, right? All right. you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Have a good day.
Take care, man. Yeah, Tash, you know, you literally ease my grievances right now. You really ease my grievances. Because you know why? Honestly, it's not a big deal for me. I really could care less. I mean, the only thing is I wanted to keep that, you know, the benefit going. Yeah, I remember I was only like probably 19 years old. I took like my motorcycle test was actually right here. You know, before my road test. Yeah, it was before IKEA and before Amazon. There was nothing there. Yes. No, but next week is my schedule. I'm already scheduled for next week to work as an independent contractor. But I don't want to go into like this, just like the $10 week, $10 an hour instead. I prefer like just to put a deposit on whatever they ask. Because normally the leasing, for weekly leasing, you have to put like $500 deposit and $500 like as an advance weekly, you know? So, and at that point, I mean, yesterday I was kind of trying to figure out, I mean, why would I, you know, just like, you know, pay $10 an hour for like 3 days of work, and I'm paying almost like $300 right there, right? Because I work 10 hours per day, right? So that's $100. But I could quit in total. You know what I'm saying? I already did that. You know, all the document, everything. You know, as far as because I had to sign up the DocuSign and send it back to them. Like now, I'm already next week. I'm already there, right? So I don't have to work with them if I don't want to. You know, but I could always, anytime, if I wanted to resume work, I could just schedule as independent contractor. But if you want to work as independent contractor, you have to go through the process to get hired. You know what pisses me off is like, you know, if you've been working with some people from the beginning, you should have some kind of sort of a seniority, you know, like or like something you could jump a line from, you know, from everybody. Because obviously this leasing program that I mentioned, you know, because literally I said that if I know my leasing program will get approved, you know, it's no problem. It just now they're making it a little complicated because you have to submit a form so you could be on a wait list, so they could call you, so you could come. I mean, you could do everything online. You know, I don't really have to deal. You know, if you could, now everything is online. Everything, you could sign the thing, pay them online, pay everything, and then you're on your way. Because obviously, I could see, like now when I go to Deeper, I could see some drivers waiting there for them to actually have someone to do all that work for them. You see what I'm talking about? To transfer their you know, their W-2 into 1099, which basically it's already provided to you right there through our app, you know, through like, because they send out all these emails with attachment. All you do is just fill out everything and send everything back to them, and you're already done. I just want to go through this like a Revel like a maintenance service where they service all these cars. I keep forgetting this place. It's actually right here. This service center, it's next to Tesla. I bet I keep forgetting this street for some reason. Nelson? I think it's on Nelson Street. Like the guy was telling me that they're probably gonna shut down all the operations. We're at Red Hook. Red Hook. Man, these streets. See, this part of Red Hook, nobody wants to live here back then. Now, it's very expensive to live in this part of Brooklyn. It's because it's right there, right on the other side of the river. You could see actually the financial district right on. See where I dropped that dude by IKEA? Man, those places were dangerous. You can't even walk through there. Now they have breweries, they have bars, lounges. You know, I don't want to go deep into that. The only thing is I keep get confused with this Tesla maintenance service. This way and that way. I think it's next to a Tesla store. It makes sense to have like a Tesla, to make like to have a Revel maintenance service center, you know, for them to, if anything, they could reach out to Tesla and ask them for help. You know, because nobody could actually diagnose these cars but Tesla. You know, they have like software. You know, if you're Toyota mechanic and you're dealer, not a dealer. I mean, dealers, yeah, they go get Toyota software, you know, as a dealer, right? But if you're a mechanic and you want to work on cars, you have to purchase the software for the manufacturers. You know, if you want to do the job right, that means that you could go into really needy and greedy, all, you know, to figure out exactly what's wrong with the car. You need the software. I found the Tesla maintenance service right here. You see, this is where they maintain their cars. See, some of the cars are down right now, and the Tesla storage right there, right at the corner. All of them are inside. The cars are inside. Red hook. I'm getting hooked. Yeah, man, you gotta purchase the software. And you know what? All these cars now, that's why I was saying about hybrid. You don't want to buy in hybrid also, because anything happen to hybrid, regular mechanics are not really certified to work on a hybrid vehicle. They cannot help you. You gotta go to a dealer. You see what I'm saying? So if you purchase the software, then you'll be more likely to be able to pinpoint the problem. You know, like a hybrid, I don't want to buy hybrid because I could buy a gas vehicle and work on my car. You know, change the oil, do everything. Anything happens to the car, and even if I get if it triggered, my car triggered a code, like engine light code, whatever, I have a little scanner. You know, will tell you exactly what the problem with the car. You know, you diagnose the code, you get the code, right? I mean, there's little you could do, you know, with little scanner, right? Because it only shows you the code, right? And then you could go online or forum, and then they could show you exactly how to actually be able to fix that problem with the car. But if it's major, then you have no choice but to take the car to the mechanic, right? I'm not going that way. I'm not going that way. I'm going this way. These roads, man, are horrible. Look at the BQE. It's packed jam. Bumper to bumper. Bumpity to bumpities. Man, you don't want to take hicks either. Or you could get on the tunnel right now. I'm not going through the tunnel. It's not my tag. I could go through the tunnel, right? But rather they're gonna get charged. So being a decent person, considerate, I'm not gonna go through the tunnel without passenger. You know what I'm talking about? Because obviously, you know, even if I'm on Uber, right? And if someone requested me from here, right? And requests me because I'm right there. This is the financial district. You can see it from there, right? This is the port, Red Hook Terminal, right? You can see the Tesla store right there. See, it's a big ass Tesla store right there. And you know, let me tell you something. If someone requests me right now, I'm on Uber because it happens. Sometimes it be closed right here, right? Because there's just the river Manhattan is right there. And sometimes people, they request you on Uber from Manhattan, right? I'm not gonna go through the tunnel to pay the toll to go pick someone up. I'm losing, right? I'm pretty much losing. But here, I mean, I actually could go right through here and they will charge the easy pass. You only get paid for the toll when there's a passenger in the vehicle. Wow, there's a motorcycle shop here. I think they open up skate park here. What up, bros? Man, one of the car here, I see it always is Escape, a white one. It was parked there for like maybe 8 years, man. More than that. For Escape. Man, iPhone, they have really good like screen resolutions, man, better than Android. I don't know, maybe I have an old Android also, but my iPhone is old too. But I think iPhones, they have really good. I don't know what it is. Maybe more pixels, something like that. Yes, sir. Thank you, thank you. See, we're going underneath the BQE right now. See, traffic is on top of me, right? This is when they want to do a lot of work, right? They want to destroy everything here and rebuild. You know why? Because this place was always one-way traffic, right? If you're coming from Manhattan off the bridge. But literally, they did this. I mean, they turned it into two-way traffic for that purpose. You know, for them to actually, once they stop working on the BQE, they could divert traffic this way. You see what I'm talking about? It will be a nightmare. You see, not a lot of people, they come this way sometimes. I like to usually avoid this part, the elevated part of the BQE. You can see it on the screen on top. There's traffic going right there, right underneath where I'm going right now. So once they shut down this stretch right here, then the traffic would be diverting right here, and then it'll be going that way. They exit Atlantic, and they're gonna go back on the BQE from Atlantic. But it will be a long wait, man. If that's gonna happen one day, it will be a disaster. You see the Brooklyn Bridge right there? It looks really nice, man. They clean up the bridge. I I don't know, they pressure washed those cinder blocks, so I don't know what they did, but well, I know at one point it was covered with tarps, right? It was covered with tarps at one point. Yes, 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 sir. Yes, when Dumbos. Yeah, Dumbo stands for, like, I always forget. District underneath Manhattan Bridge or something like that. Oh yeah, down. That's what it stands for. It stands for down under the Manhattan Bridge overpass. It's crazy. Dumbos. This guy's messing with me. Jackass, how you doing? You don't want to stop? These people don't want to stop, man. Just keep walking.
If you own a home right now, you have
I don't own a home. Now we're under Manhattan Bridge. This place was a crap hole. You can't even walk through here back like almost like what? Maybe 10 years ago? 12 years ago? was really bad. Oh, Charlotte Pass. You heard about, it's true? I didn't hear anything about, like in the news, but the police, but the commissioner, by the time he's supposed to actually resign. Man, I think mayor's supposed to be, I think a mayor should resign too. See, I clicked on this pickup very quick, man. You know why? Because I need to go to Manhattan, pick up someone to go into Manhattan. See, I told you, sometimes you get a trip from here. Remember, guys? I told you that you get it, even if you hear somebody request you from New York. This is the case, right? I'm not lying. Look at this Corvette, man. No, not a Corvette. Yeah, it is Corvette. I told you. Yeah, stop on it, my friend. Burn those rubbers. Show me what you got. But you gotta get a ticket. I'm glad he went for it, man. There's a camera right there. If I buy a Corvette, it's gotta be red, man. It's gotta be red. It's gotta be bright red, man. He went that way. Or if I buy a Charger, no, Challenger. If I buy a Challenger, it will be like an orange, like General Lee. Not that I'm rooting for the Confederate, but that's another Corvette. Oh, he turned around. He came this way. What a loser. Okay. Do you get my point? Man, Chargers are nice. And if I buy a Charger, it would be like the Demon, right? Because I know there's a Hellcat, Demon. The other one, Stack Pack, that's what they call it. Yeah, they all freaking got monster engines, right? So if I do buy a Charger, it will be black on black. That would be very nice. You know what I'm saying? Black on black, everything black on black. I don't want nothing, man. I only want a Toyota, man. I want a Toyota gas. Gas Toyota. V6. I want an aspirated, injected V6 TRD Toyota Camry, man. Yeah, TRD, it stands for Toyota Research and Development. No, I think it stands for Racing and Development. Yes, yes. Toyota Racing and Development. They're stupid, they canceled. I'm almost there. Yeah, you took me back to Manhattan, which I never wanted. I mean, this is actually hybrid right there. You see it? This one, and I think it's either 2021, either 2021, 22, or 23. I would assume it's 22, 23. I can't tell. I gotta look at the. Look at the registration. This is the Avalon right there, which is kind of bulky a little bit. Back to Brooklyn, back to Manhattan. You see, I was going a little faster, and honestly, I wasn't paying attention, right? I was looking on the side of the bridge right here, right? You see how the traffic comes kind of sort of a screech, almost like, but then I turned around and I found myself, I was very close to the car right there behind me. If I didn't have the the emergency braking toggled off on this Tesla, the car would have stopped by itself, I swear, man. Because usually as soon as you tap the brake, it would deactivate the emergency braking, right? But if you don't, the car will stop by itself. I would more likely to assume, because it does happen, like, because I turn it off and I'm always aware of it. Like every time I drive, I go back and I click on it to see whether it's on or off. Because if it's on and you drive in the city, the car will more likely to stop all the time. I don't mind. I know it's a safety, right? But I'm a human being, I could act on my own, to come to a stop. But the problem is, it's not, because I know some people may be more likely. Yeah, if you don't pay attention, the car will stop. I just wanted to switch this lane. Yeah, I see this one in front of me. It's TRD. This is what I want, man. See, it's V6. You see how it has 2 exhausts and it got the spoiler? I don't really like the spoiler. See, this is TRD. This is actually V6. So you got all the trim, everything, even it's got a spoiler underneath the car. Oh, Tash, you know, I'm contemplating myself, you know. I want these things that I actually planning on doing to work in works actually in conjunction for me to actually be able to do this, you know. You know, if these things will work to my advantage, you know, with the plan I'm doing as far as you know, getting the car, put my car for sale, be able still to work. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty, you know, I can see, I mean, honestly, I've looked, there's a guy, you know, I can see at this point still has this car, but he's actually all the way in Maine. But you know, I'm really happy with my car. It's not like there's no reason for me to have it even like change it unless, you know, because I'm using it literally just for rideshare, you know, because sometimes you don't want to buy, you know, you don't want to, you know, have like good, you know, nice car, because people sometimes, passengers, they don't respect your environment, you know, and you're only using it, you know, to pick and drop people off, you know. Man, I can't believe this guy. He's not gonna let that guy go through there. It's Accessoride bus right there on the left, and this is One Police Plaza. You know, it's amazing. Before 9/11, you could actually walk right onto One Police Plaza, walk around the perimeter of the One Police Plaza. Now, it's everything's cordoned off. You can't even. I mean, I'm amazed that the guy. I mean, he's stopping right there. You know, there's a guard. I know, I was looking at this stupid trip also. I didn't get it, but obviously it looks like maybe at the pickup in Brooklyn. See, I came out now from Manhattan. The job wants me to go over to Brooklyn and pick up another passenger from Brooklyn. Oh yeah, red cars, they get pulled over more than any other cars. I guess so, man. I think I heard even they charge you more for insurance if you have a red car. Wow, McLaren. Yes, hopefully everything works in sort of harmoniously with all the things that I'm thinking about. They come all together for me to be able to buy the car. This guy is only asking, really, it's 2021, and he's only asking 10.5 for the car. The car has a really low mileage. All highway mileage, it's got 63,000 miles. That's nothing. Back to the financial district right now. We on Pine Street, but I'm gonna turn into Pearl. I like the smell of Pine Street. I like Pine. I don't like the smell of Pine Street, but I like the smell of Evergreen. This is Hanover Square. Man, this AC was loud. If only this old building could talk, man, they will tell you what it was like here. Back in late 1800s to early 1900s, right? When no one was alive. When no one was alive. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. See the sheriff car right there? It's going to confiscate your business. It's true, man. You mess around in capitalism like we are, they will come and confiscate your business, take everything. If you don't pay taxes, right? know there was a bar here. I forgot what it was called. A rabbit something. I don't think he went out of business. Yeah, it's still here. That rabbit. Unbelievable. I don't know what that rabbit will look like. I mean, I see people eating rabbits. Never ate rabbit, man. But I think maybe it tastes delicious. I don't know. I don't know about rabbit, man. Never ate duck, never ate rabbit, and I don't want to. I'm not planning to. We going to drain the snake? Hey, FDNY! FDNY is the bravest. Let's turn the news. Maybe
where somebody stalled out in the right lane, and on the northbound side of the FDR Drive, everything jammed up into the Queensboro Bridge. Yes, the West Side Highway is a whole lot better. Here's what you need to know about the bridges and tunnels. City-bound side of the George Washington Bridge, no more than a few minutes into town on either level. There's construction across the span upstairs, but get there first. West side, best and only good way out. Everything out of the Bronx and the east side of Manhattan still sloppy following an earlier broken down truck on the upper level and continuing work on the outbound lower level. Lincoln and Holland are fine. Queens-bound Whitestone, the worst of your Upper East River offerings. And the Long Island Expressway in Queens, an eastbound crawl to the Grand Central. And again, into the Clearview Expressway. Van Wyck, the worst of it today is southbound into Atlantic Avenue because of ongoing right lane work. Traffic is sponsored by the DiPietro Law Firm. I'm Greg Rice, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
Attention patients exposed to urologist Darius Paduch. Paduch has been criminally convicted for exploiting male patients. If you thought your treatment by Paduch was questionable, call the DiPietro Law Firm at 212-233-3600 or visit atdlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
This guy sounds like AI, right? I'm sure, 100%. AI. That rabbit. I know another bar called Down the Hatch. It's a really nice bar also. I hate bars, man. I don't like to go into bars. But if I'm with someone and they're going to a bar, I have no choice. Oh yeah, Dave, is it resign? Yeah, it better resign because, you know, when FBI, you know, gets involved, you know, they come after you, man. You rather resign, but then you still have, they could pursue, you know, those guys legally also. I mean, I won't be surprised if the mayor would resign himself because they're all into this. See how freaking politicians are, man? They're making our life miserable. And they're talking about electing Kamala Harris as the president. That's going to be the end of the United States, maybe. Got this freaking Tony West, you know, the chief legal officer at Uber. He's married to Kamala Harris' sister. I'm gonna say this every time. You know, they're making drivers go through this bullshit nonsense, fighting these litigations, working with the administration, you know, to screw everybody, including the gig workers. Oh, Project Team Gotti, what's up, my friend? How you been? I know you've been in my stream before. GX72 is here. GX72, how you doing today? No, GX72, the T stands for the taxi. Oh, no, it stands for, hold on. Like yellow, no, W is yellow. T, it stands, I'm still trying to figure this out because I know they changed this plate, but it stands for taxi. I'm sure that's what it stands for. Even the yellow cabs, they changed the medallion. They changed them into yellow, like instead of T, it's actually yellow taxi. You can see it starts with the Y. Probably more like it stands for yellow. You know what I mean? If you go into Nassau, they play there, which is there's regulation there in Nassau where their plates start with an N. If you go to Westchester, their plates start with W. You see what I'm talking about? Ours here, it starts with a T, but I'm sure it stands for either. I'm positive it stands for taxi commission because the C, the N, the C, it stands for commission. Our plate, it's taxi commission. That's what I'm more likely to. The thing, because obviously I've never really looked at what the T stands for, but I'm sure that's what it stands for. Because the Taxi and Limousine Commission, they come up with these stupid rules, they come up with their own ideology, they come up with things that they have to, let me see. Honestly, it's a good question, my friend, because I've always thought that T stands for the taxi and the N, the C stands for the commission, for the taxi and limousine commission, right? Because that's what it is. We actually govern by the Taxi and Limousine Commission, but it could be multiple things. You know what I'm saying? I did like quick thing, and our TLC's, our plate actually, it stands for hire vehicle. That's what it is, because our plates are for hire vehicle. Our permit, it's called VHV, for hire vehicle. Because if you look at the plate, right, underneath the plate, right, it says TLC. You see what I'm talking about? And it stands for Taxi Limousine Commission. If I get closer to the plate, you can see at the bottom it says TLC. Yeah, Dave, no problem, my friend. Oh, Tim Gotti, you said I'm talking to more than one stream? More than two stream? I'm only talking to one stream, right? Oh, are you addressing me or are you addressing someone else? Yeah, Team Gotti, you know, you can see the plate underneath it says Taxi Limousine Commission. But the T stands for taxi. I'm sure, but probably to TLC, it probably means something else. TLC, they don't share nothing with us. But if you go to Westchester, you got Nassau County. You can see the plate. They start with in Nassau. They start with N, and in Westchester they start with W. And even the yellow taxis, right? The plate it used to be this. It used to say the medallion number of the taxi medallion. You know, like it's only about 4 digits. You know, it's actually, it's 4 digit combined of alphabetic and numbers, right? And then recently, not that long ago, pre-COVID, they started changing this plate from like the medallion number into like same thing like our plate, the one that start with the C, but it actually start with Y, which is basically it stands for yellow. When I pull out to a taxi, you can see the taxi plate number. It looks similar like us, but it starts with the Y. But before, the plate number on yellow taxi, it used to say the medallion number, because you can see the roof, the medallion number, because it's amazing. They changed the plate, but they kept the medallion numbers on the roof. You see, you know how you could tell whether the yellow taxi is empty or occupied? You know how you could tell that, right? You know how you could tell? Because you can't be hailing the cabs, you know, without knowing when the cab is empty, when it's occupied, right? Can somebody tell me in the chat how you know whether the taxi is empty or occupied? Because you know, you gotta know when to hail a cab, you know, right? Oh, you mean but only? Oh, D Grant, how you doing, D Grant? Nice to see you again, my friend. You see how I did this move, man? I know this lady's she's with her mom, I think, whatever. I just parked between this. Hi. Are you inside? All of you?
Yes.
All right, no problem.
Thank you.
Let's see. Nobody's there.
No.
I'm gonna go around the beginning.
以前你冇以前，啊，佢食唔少，買嗰啲啊，龍脷魚啊，龍脷啊，臭到人。揾大菜多咯，買咗我？唔係啊，買俾自己。咁即係你錯，咁咪自己錯。冇買嘅。呢度有菜食，咁唔可以有乜事食？咁飛啊！有車可以排去巴都話咁嘢，我擺佢唔出嚟，唔使出啦，自己。我就係自己坐唔得，自己落嚟唔使出啦，冇嘢。 네가 못 알아.
I think Mulberry is closed. Yeah, because of the San Janero's. You're gonna have to go around. You're gonna have to go around. Man, no one did you. Man. He's mad at her, right? He's pissed at her.
所以我才都不要买房子。
I don't think we're gonna go that way. There's no way. It's closed. Everything's closed here. You're gonna have to walk. Honestly, everything is closed. Even if we go all the way, we might not be able to drive this way. You see what I'm talking about? Because San Gennaro says everything is closed.
It's okay, we can.
You sure? Honestly, if you want me to go around, I could go around. Do you want me to go around? Because we're gonna have to go all the way to Kenmar and turn around, come back this way. But I'm afraid we can. But I'm afraid we cannot drive like down this way. You know.
Yeah, I don't know if they're close there.
I mean, if you like, I could go that way. I don't
It's
mind.
okay, we can.
You sure?
Yeah, she said. She said.
Because I don't think even Mott's is open. You know, like even if you go that way, Mott's might not be open either. But
Yeah, it's okay.
You sure?
Yeah, she said.
You sure?
And
All right, no problem. Because I know she can't walk. But you're like 2 blocks away from here, right?
Just 2 blocks here, yeah.
You want to go to Mott's?
I don't think you can. Can you turn like this side?
So let's go that way. Hopefully, we could be
I
able.
don't know. It's the.
Hopefully, we could be able to drive.
Social traffic. You can turn right side right here. Turn right side. Just one way.
That's Broome, right? We have to go to Kenmar and turn around, like if you're going towards the bridge. But hopefully we
There's
could.
no turn here.
There's no turn here.
So maybe one more.
We're gonna have to go 1 more block, turn around to by Kenmar, and then hopefully we could drive by Mott, and then you could be close to the address on Grant. Hopefully Mott is open. This is good for you here?
Yes.
All right.
他呢度咁鬼死
All right.
Yes.
All right. Be careful. Be careful. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, because there's a biker there. That biker would probably got killed.
Yeah.
Because he's going the opposite direction. That's his problem. But obviously,
Yeah.
you're good now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right. Man, I think whatever her mom may be or her relative, she can't even walk. I mean, if I dropped them off there, and at one point I kind of wanted to see whether I was able to come this way, but it's good for me to know also because there's San Gennaro's, which is like the food festival, Italian food thing that it's gonna take place. I mean, obviously it's a long week. You know, you see how she was gonna get out of the car, and the biker was going the opposite direction on bike lane. Man, if you weren't paying attention, and she opened up that door, that guy would have flew off of that. You know, he would have probably, because we call it, you know, you doored someone, right? That guy would have been messed up because he was going a little fast. He would have hit that door head on, and more likely it could have been some damage to the door. You know what I'm talking about? At least, you know what I like about these cars, they have cameras everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like 360. It would have catch that. You see what I'm talking about? It would have been not, you know, it's not my problem, but I caught it before. I'm looking at her, looking in the front here. You see, this is so many things you got to think of when you do ride share. You know, it's a mess. Things can happen very quick, you know? And it's the end of my shift. Like now, it's it. I'm going back. Because to them, you know, like, I'm ending my shift at 2:30. Yeah, I'm being recalled. So you guys, really nice of you guys being here all day. I mean, since the live stream, you know, but since I started the live stream this morning. So you guys just stick with me. You know, we're gonna drive along back to the depot. I hope there's no cops here, so I could get actually on the Brooklyn Bridge. You know, Brooklyn Bridge is always the fastest, man. I hope there's no cops here. But screw the cops. I mean, look, what do you expect us to do? You know, you guys are blocking all the streets. You can't even turn left or right. You know, cops sometimes they be sitting here and hiding, you know, because there you cannot turn. There's no turn on that part where I just made the turn. There's no turns. In effect, all day, all night. Hey, Christian, how you doing, my man? How you doing, Christian? Everything good in Miami? Right? Yeah, man, you know your game. Yeah, it's good that the shift ended right there. You know, honestly, because I know when I picked them up, there was a consecutive ride. And I'm assuming people, they look at, you know, because obviously once you, like, I know for a fact, like passenger, they get a text or email, whatever. You know, they say, well, I think they get a text, right? They say on Uber, I know. A passenger and his passenger still in your vehicle, right? And someone requested the card and they add that trip onto your queue. You know, your passengers, usually they get a text to say, okay, your driver is actually in the process of dropping off his or her passenger, but his or her passenger rider. But obviously they figured that, you know, I was on my way to drop off the passenger. That's why they canceled. But when they canceled, they recalled me back. So you take the trips, right? On the Lyft and Uber, right? I've never taken a trip. I swear to God, never. I'm a reckless driver. I'm going right through here. Saved me like a freaking ton of times. See you later. Yeah, Christian, when you stop by New York, let me know, man. Long Island is nice, man. Long Island is off the hook. Especially if you go to Montauk. Montauk, Long Island. Yeah, Christian, if you're gonna come to JFK, let me know. You gotta let me know ahead of time, you know? At least like a day and a half or two on the way here. So I don't mind, you know, like honestly, I'm very friendly. I'm there, you know. If I promised I was gonna pick you up from there, I'll pick you up, no problem. Man, you definitely don't want to be picking anyone right here in this project. It's crazy, man. dog. Yes, my friend, we can shake hands. I really don't know you personally, but oh, look at that guy. I think it's Amazon Flex. He's using like his electric scooter, pushing all the cart. As you do, that's the way you do it. He's not even scooter. He's using that type of razor. I think they came out like initially before any of those, you know, like mobility vehicles. You know, like two wheels. The cops used to use it. I mean, I know some of the cops they use those. It's like it's two wheel, right? And you stand on it. I think it was still called razor or something, but. Yeah, if I work for Amazon Flex, I use I'm like using my scooter, man. Use my scooter, like put something, like put a like some kind of like a hook my like a cart in the back and travel with my thing and deliver. No need a car here in the city. Put a hitch behind my scooter and deliver a package. Yeah, Christian, look, I'm showing you right now, New York, you see? Taking you around, sightseeing through my stream. Yeah, but it's true, sometimes you need to be here, like walk around, see what's going on. But you know, my friend, I'm kind of busy, you know, I need to be working, doing my things, but I definitely we could meet up. Like I said, if you want to be picked up from JFK, no problem, my friend. Just let me know ahead of time. Man, it's smooth sailing here. No resistance at all. Now look at this, bumper to bumper, man, going the other direction. Usually traffic is on this side, going this direction at this time. But you see how people going? And you know what? I mean, if it was going this way, because most people are going this way, they go on get on the BQE going east or west. You see what I'm saying? But there's an alternative. Honestly, if I was driving, I have an alternative to go on to get on the BQE. And for some reason, people, they just don't want to, take their time. Just drive, man, like freaking NASCAR. You know what I'm talking about? You see how NASCARs, they drive? Like passing each other like 120 miles an hour. That's not how it's supposed to be. I definitely have a few tricks under my sleeve, to avoid this traffic here. But I guess people, they follow GPS, because everyone following GPS, they go in the same direction. Hey, Pancho, what's going on? Pancho is pissed because that car went in front of him. Hey, Gringo! Pancho, Gringo. Gringo. Oh yeah, traffic everywhere in Miami too. Yeah, lots of cars, man. Too many cars on the road. I'm a hustler, baby. You gotta let me know. Hustler, baby. All right, Christian, no problem, my friend. Look, enjoy your time in Miami, but once you get to New York, or before, like I said, if you want to be picked up from JFK, just leave me any, like you usually leave comment on my, you do actually, you've been leaving comment on my live streams, right? Just like a couple of days before you head, before you come to, before you get on your flight, whatever. Just leave me a message on one of my streams and I'll respond. I'll reply back. Just the time when you're gonna land your flight. I have no issue with that at all. Man, because I don't work on Thursdays, right? This morning, I really had a problem finding a parking space here. You know, at one point, I was gonna, and I was already late. You see, these guys behind us, they're not cops. They're not really cops. Look, and this morning, man, I really had a problem. I mean, that's the first time. I mean, I really don't have any problem, you know, finding parking spaces in the morning. But usually I work Mondays and Tuesdays, but this week I worked Wednesdays and Thursdays. So I came this morning, I was like scouring for a spot. And I actually started late too. Wow, it's amazing, man. You know, this thing, you know, when I stream, time really flies very quick, fast. I keep saying this, but it's true. Go ahead. Yo, go. I'm gonna let you go, man. This guy's got a Passat, I think. It's the EV. Is it Passat? No, I don't think so. It says ID4. ID4? I think that pump is working. Too many pumps here. It's superchargers. That's what they are. Man, I like this rear view cam. It shows you everything from the back. Really huge and humongous. Through the stream. Guys, I appreciate you guys again and again for being here, chatting with me. It's awesome to see people here. You know? I'll be streaming tomorrow, obviously. No, not tomorrow. It's gotta be Saturday, unless if something happens Saturdays, man. And you know, for some reason, if things happen, then I'm more likely to be streaming. You know what I got? Guys, welcome again. Another stream in the book. I'm grateful for you guys again, you know, for being here, chatting with me all the way throughout the whole shift. I'm definitely gonna be streaming for you Saturday. Yeah, unless if something happened, you know, you can never. You never know, you know, things happen sometimes. I might not show up, but I'm consistent, you know. I've always been coming to my shifts, you know. Like when I called most of my calls back then, I just forgot, honestly. Because I took a time off and I had like almost 30 hours of time off. So I took Wednesday and I have even 5 hours left. I think my other 5 hours, they're gonna go to waste, but unless if I'm gonna use them. But obviously by next week I won't be an employee, so I'm gonna switch. I'm already in the process, you know. They already processed my DocuSign. I signed them on like through online. I did everything online, right? Although some of the drivers, they come here, you know, through that door that you can see right there, where they have this girl right there. She basically, I was talking to this girl yesterday. She was helping our drivers. She's pretty much clueless, man. I just left. I didn't want to argue with her. You know, about the lease, you know, that's what I'm talking about. But that's something else. It's my, you know, it might not concern you guys about what I do, whatever. but it's really fun, guys, to be here, for you to be here, you know, be part of my stream. But yeah, I mean, look, guys, if some of you are from other part of the world, you know, you could chime in, you know, just at least you know, say, you know, maybe leave a comment, where you guys from, where you like to see, where you guys want to go. You know, I could take you around. I mean, obviously, more likely I might have to actually use my vehicle, you know, my personal vehicle sometimes. But like I said, look, I'm gonna be probably here Saturday for you guys to stream again. But yeah, I mean, everyone was here today. Tash was here. Who else was here? Ray was here. Yeah, well, definitely back at you, Ray. Appreciate you for being here. You know, Kick Subs, you know, I know you were here earlier. I mean, you were here in my stream the other day. Yeah, Kick Subs, you from New York, right? You had a ride that offer you $5,000 homeless people, please? Somebody offer you $5,000? Yeah, Christian was here. You know, he wants to hook up maybe when he comes to New York. Len, appreciate you for being here. GX72. David E, thank you, appreciate you. Team Gotti. Tash also was here. Thank you, Tash. I think my brother was here earlier, said hello. Maybe it was yesterday. Today, yeah. Hiran, Joshi, Trevor Pass also been here. Hala been here too. Yeah, guys, look, it's time for me to go. I hate to end the stream. Honestly, it's fun, you know, to drive and talk to you at the same time, guys. But I need to go, and I have this thing, you know. I just replaced. I mean, I did like sort of a crown for my tooth and kind of alter my speech a little bit. Hopefully, I could get it done and get my permanent, you know, implant. You know, I have a temporary one right now. It's made of like some kind of stupid, you know, it's kind of harsh. You know, always, you know, when I like putting my tongue on it, it feels kind of weird, but hopefully next visit it will be permanent, boom, and I'm done. Yeah, and I could wish I could actually keep that employment benefit here with the employment, you know, so that way I could take advantage of my health benefit, all of that. You know, I had paid nothing, you know, fixing part of my teeth, because most of my teeth was deteriorating, honestly, because of the health benefit that I actually had here, which is I'm no longer gonna be able to actually tap into my health benefit, but they offering us another health benefit. It's kind of hybrid, you know what I'm talking about? It's through health. I think it's through health.org, right? Where you can sign up with them and they reach out to you. But I haven't actually had a call yet. But I could always shop for my health benefit myself. You know, I learned how to do that, because as an employee, you would have to kind of sort of elect your health benefit every other year. You know, the employees, they don't do it for you. You got to do it on your own. You see what I'm talking about? So, and there's a premium. I mean, it's nothing. I mean, if you're an employee, you're paying pretty much virtually nothing. It's about $26 every paycheck. But it is what it is. I'm gonna have to go along with what's going on, like all of us guys, you know. Sometimes unexpected things happen, and you have to deal with it, and whatever the outcome is, and just pretty much we all learn, right? We all learn from our mistakes as we go. We never stop learning. That guy is really kind of you see that guy's dancing. No, actually, you guys, I'm facing you. I thought maybe, because I thought I had the camera on the other side, so obviously I'm talking to you. Because this guy is like, he's dancing, all that stuff is kind of crazy. But yeah, guys, look, appreciate all of you guys. You know, guys, stay healthy, stay safe wherever you are around the world, and follow your instinct. You know, always be safe, And I'll talk to you actually Saturday, right guys? All right, you take care guys. I appreciate all of you again from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate you guys. Thank you again. All right guys, look, thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. I'm grateful for you guys being here, being part of my stream. You know, it's really nice. It means a lot to me, right? It means a lot to me. Thank you guys, and I'll talk to you soon. All right, thanks again guys. Thank you. Bye.